All right. Welcome back to another edition of the Harry's Drinking Again podcast. I am your host, Harry Too Scary, aka Mr. Harris. And tonight, we have an off the cuff Monday night edition. Me and brother Ray G in the place to be. If you don't know, now you know. Here we go once again. Yep. Once again. Yep. Once again. Up in the wind. Up in the wind. That's right. Monday night edition off the cuff. We're going to get brother Ray G up in the building. Recapping the epic Thursday night show, Podsgiving. Oh man, it was a dope show. So dope. We had to let it marinate for a couple days. I seen shout out DJ Steady, man. I see he just went live. Brian Beeline went live on Friday. Man, these guys just putting in work. We're barely getting into it. But nonetheless, it's gonna be a dope show. Don't know how long it'll be tonight. You know, Monday night edition, a rare show. I had some rare free time, so he was thinking about doing something Saturday, and then last night, what I went and did a little R&R, had some me time. Ray has a little me time Saturday, Sunday, and said, you know what? Let's hit him up this Monday with an off the cuff right after football and recap the day. Ain't really drinking nothing tonight. We got some water on deck. It's Monday, you know. I had a little Miller Lite with dinner. Might finish this off. I do got some Cocoa Bun Red Blend. I believe this is E40's wine. Shout out E40, man. Cocoa Bun. I think that's one of E40's shits. But yeah, man, if you haven't seen it though, go check out the Thanksgiving Extravaganza Part 1, Part 2 up on the channel. Podsgiving. We had DJ Steady, Brian Beeline, Squids is killing it, Big Tone, Brother Ray G, Wise XL. Damn, we had a bunch of people call in. That show's lit, man. Numbers are pretty good. 60, 70, 80 views up on that. Thank you so much. Kelpie Clip still going crazy, up over 12,000 views on the YouTube short. Shout out to that. Almost at we got 179 subs up in the building. So thank you to all the subscribers. Hope you're enjoying the content. And yeah, man, ain't doing too much. I finally got a little warning. I can't really do I don't know if I could do that much puffing on the show. You know, I guess this floor is starting to smell a little tree-ish show. I'm not going to be puffing tonight. That's going to irritate me. I want to puff something right now. But, you know, we got to play by the rules. But 2 years, first time I had a warning. Wasn't me particularly, but, you know, yeah. Not that I do any major puffing. We just, smoke the CBD pre-rolls up on here. Marijuana is illegal, so we would never do that. And I was also when Ray gets on here, I'm gonna rant about a couple things. I've been having some revelations, not like revelations or little premonitions about fatherhood. And there he is right there. And we're gonna talk about that. Ray's gonna also let us know what's going on new in his world over there in Reno, Nevada, 775. Shout out Heaven Bound Lifestyle Center. Yes. So I think we should just do it, man. Let's get right into it for the show tonight. Coming to the stage, the co-host of Harrison's Drinking Again. You see them once, you see them many times. Brotha Reggie.
What's good? What is good? What is good, my brother? Different backdrop. This is my room in Reno. Actually, hold on. All right. I think that's a little bit more. It's a little. Kind of like this, man. Kind of like this setup right here. Well, just you and me.
Me and you for just a Monday night off the cuff edition. A rare Monday night. We haven't done a Monday night. I don't know if we've ever done a Monday night stream in the history of the channel. I think we did a Monday morning.
Monday,
time. I think. I'm not even sure. I know it was a Sunday morning.
Was it the Larry Hankin one?
Oh,
was that a Monday?
Oh man, I don't even know. I think it was a Tuesday.
Oh, I think it was a Tuesday too. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So we're gonna check out the algorithm tonight, man. Shout out to everybody in the building thus far. Hope everyone's had a good night, had a good Thanksgiving, good weekend, etc., etc.
Yes.
We're getting ready to end another month and go into the last month of the year.
Yes, man. 2022. Oh, man. So because the holidays is coming and we're coming to the end of the month, I mean, we can't really say nothing about December unless a lot of things happen in December. But you think it's a good time for us to kind of recap 2022, brother?
We can do a little something. I know we're going to do a little more heavier recap here in a couple weeks, and I'm also trying to get a year in review clip going, a big old giant clip of all the different sayings and laughs and stuff. So we'll see how that goes.
Oh man, yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, man, in our 11th month, damn near next week. I mean, what's your what's it called? Your prognosis? What's it called?
Prognosis.
What's your
of the? Okay, why don't we talk about this? Prognosis of my experience being on this show for a year, for like 11 months being on this show. I'm talking from Hawaii to Nevada, but not even that. We had a show coming from the back of my store. Remember that in the back of my store, which I was just hoping the Wi-Fi would reach there. And then we did it inside my store. And then from there, we did it to my house. And I tried the bedroom and the kitchen and that whole my drunk neighbor going, man, fuck your podcast. And the wife going crazy. It's just crazy, dude. I don't know, man. All I can tell you, man, it's been a world of a ride, man. And then I remember you telling me, like, when you just told this lady in the bar, and she kind of gave you the line now, Val. Some thick lady, and I got excited and everything, and you know how I feel about thick women. Anyway, so yeah, and then you're talking about that and how she kind of, I don't know, with the word "put you in your place," whatever that means. Is that, do women put Harry Too Scary in place, or Harry Too Scary is always the king of his domain?
I'm always the king of my domain, brother. They could think that they put me in their place, but I didn't want to be in that place in the first place.
Man, you know what? You were just telling her what's up, man.
I'm
That's
just
all
telling
I
you
can.
what's up, man. I'm one of the things about me is I'm so too honest sometimes. I used to lie to get pussy when I was younger, and
Yeah.
go along with the bullshit, tell stories, and put myself in situations that I didn't even want to be in, just to hopefully to smash. And the older I get, now that I got real shit to do, real plans to live out, real business moves to make,
Yeah.
um, interviews to lock down, shit like that. I ain't got no time to be sugarcoating and pussyfooting around. So,
Yeah. Hey, since we're that topic, man, do you remember some of the lies to get some pussy? Because
like
I could name a few.
I mean, just like age, man. I used to when I was like 19, I used to tell bitches I was 22. Um,
Yeah.
just lie. Sometimes if I need to be a Puerto Rican, I'll play the Puerto Rican role. If I need
Oh, really? You played that?
to lie about my race, oh baby, I'm half black, half Mexican instead of half black, half white. Um, lying about my job, money. I remember one time homeboy had an apartment and I could go there when he was at work, and I used to lie and act like that was my place. You know,
Right. Homeboy hookup. Yeah, yeah.
man, uh, just to name a few.
You know, I remember. I remember. I used to do it too, man. I told this one lady, and I don't know. I say anything. I told her I was like, well, when I was younger, and I was built nicer. I used to tell him, because I can gig. I used to be a male stripper. Male stripper, dude, like a private male stripper and shit. I used to lie just to get some pussy, man. Hey, we gotta, you know,
Most men, most men do, man. At least when you're young
yeah,
and you're playing the game and stuff.
yeah. When I was young, yeah,
But I was always still pretty honest and everything. But now that I get older, it's like I got less time for the thing. Just hey, this is
Y-
what I'm doing. This is what I really want. It goes further,
yeah,
goes further. But yeah, and at the same time, the sex is not so overkill that that's all I'm chasing either. You know what I mean? I got to be very
yeah,
balanced in everything.
yeah.
And
Yeah, I mean, it got to a point for me. I remember when I was single, got to a point to where it's like, you know, it wasn't so much getting a cooch anymore. Um, because I was single for a long time. I just wanted a female companion, man, or something, and it got to a point where it's not so much because I know me, like I know this is gonna sound crazy, but after you get the cooch, kind of like, even if she's hot, you're like, you know,
exactly, you
it's
know
like, oh,
that's why
and
it's
then,
it's like what are you offering as I get older besides your pussy? That's why it's easy for me to just say all I want is your pussy.
yeah,
It's
no, really, that's really what it is. After, I mean, maybe, because I look at some guys, I see some guys out there that's like, they're just like pussy hungry, and I'm going, is it because like you couldn't get pussy, or I don't know. It's one of those things for me to where it was never
no,
hard for me to get some. You know what I mean? Never. I mean, I had my stuff, but it wasn't like, I don't know. Maybe I put too much value on my dick. You know what I mean? It's like I'm just not gonna screw you just because you're offering it and shit like that. I mean, but when I did though, I mean, like anything else, 50-50. There's something like, I thought it was all that, it wasn't. And then there's like, whoa, let's do that again. Can I get some more? Then you get one of those things. So I think what it is, what's interesting is the hunt. It's kind of like the flirtation and just this and that, whatever. That's the fun part for me. And and I like the chivalry stuff. I like the opening of the door and whatever. And then my biggest test is, I want to see how you are on partner dancing, man. If you got soft hands and you move well and all that stuff, then maybe I'll get there. I don't know. I'm not the dude that's like, just the looks and all that. Like, I gotta see how you move, man. Like, a woman to me, when she moves gracefully, I mean, it's almost like I don't care about the size, whatever. I just get turned on with the way she moves and the grace and the rhythm and all. That's what turns me on. I'm not really, I'm not like, super bodacious booty and freaking big ass titties or this and that, or
Yeah.
But the way she moves, man.
Yeah, I find beauty in even the ugliest of broads. I look at
Yeah. I mean, not. But what do you consider ugly though? Like, if she got jacked up teeth, or she got like cross-eyed, or
it's just like just one of those things. An ugly woman when you see one. You're just kind of like, And I'm not saying the ugly. I said that be comedic, but like that in the gym in the sauna, and I'm looking at this beautiful, thicker Latina woman, and she got the spandex. She's got a hoodie on, fully covered. I couldn't see no skin, but I'm just looking at her little cheeks getting a little flush in the sauna and everything.
Man, Latina women, to me, they're beautiful, man. They're just fucking beautiful, man. They're like they carry it well too. It's like, even if they're kind of chunky, they got pretty faces, dude.
There was another one, white girl over there, like really bad, body tats, just like what you consider like a bad bitch. But I'm over there like, for some reason I think I want to go home with this one right here, and just, I don't know. Yeah, it's a whole thing that goes into me.
Just women in general, man. I really don't have any, like, just like children and stuff. I have no preference. I think I have no. I only like. No, I just think women are just they're just made beautiful. It's the attitude in the persona and what comes out of their mouth that kind of like causes them to be ugly. You know what I'm saying? That's the part. That's the part. Like, that's the part that I don't like. But other than that, feature wise, it's just that women to me are just, they're just beautiful, man.
Yeah. To switch gears for a minute, what was your how'd you feel about Thursday, brother? Podsgiving.
Oh man, Thursday I'm still kind of pinching myself. I know I came kind of late, and I didn't catch Beeline until the second part. Then connected really well with all of them. A lot of stuff was going on, but I did watch a lot of it, and the first part that I missed, and it was amazing, dude. We got to do that more often.
Yeah, I love the camaraderie. I love the how it felt like an event.
Yeah.
Kind of last minute. I knew I was gonna do something on Thanksgiving, but I didn't know that the magnitude or whatever it was going to turn out to be until about the day before, and I was excited about the turnout.
Oh, by the way, man, I mean, shout out to you for like putting all that stuff together, because you really made it happen, bro. Like, that was great, man. You put that all together. Yeah,
I enjoy it, man. I enjoy making the thumbnails. I enjoy the back end business of sending the emails, setting stuff up, confirming with guests and stuff, making sure I'm up and up. So when the lights do go on, showtime, baby.
Showtime, man. You are a natural producer, brother. I gotta tell you that, man. You're a natural producer, man. Like, everything about you, man. It's like your timeliness, your accuracy, your schedule, and your work ethic, man. I gotta give it to you, bro. Like, you're an amazing producer, man. And the edits that you do, awesome, dude.
Thank you, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's
Harry too scary, man.
Harry too scary. Harry.
you know. Um. No, the work you do is
Drink it again.
as much as people say, "Oh, that's easy." It's easy, but if you do it consistently on a weekly basis, man, it becomes, it gets a little tasking. Because let me ask you this question, since you asked me that question: what's your take on Thursday?
I mean, I just answered it. No, same man. It's just the camaraderie, the everything, man. The eventfulness of it, and the views are good too, man. You know, a lot of traction. I'm yet to drop. I got about 21 clips already in the stockpile. I'm gonna get about like 20, 30 more, and then
Mm-hmm.
flood the stories and shit with the clips. There's so much content, dude. It's like, god damn, I could make like 100 clips, bro, of both shows. It still wouldn't even cover half of it. Yeah, it felt. I felt more like value. You know what I mean? Like we brought some value to that day, and for the other podcasters on there, you know, I'm glad that they got to get a subscriber or two. You know, shout out Chino Boy.
Chino boy. Yeah.
I'm glad he picked up some subs. So it felt like a real community. Like okay, like we're really building our brand for real. We're really building that community to where guests come on, they can pick up some couple of subscribers from our listeners, and then
Mm-hmm.
vice versa, man. You could be in the chat, and we can make shit happen. That felt really good.
Wow. What about the whole, because I know, you're into the whole editing mode and everything, and then you've been putting it in time for that, man. How you feel about the whole, because you get to watch something you just did. How does that feel? How you get to kind of dissect, what you have produced. How does that feel? How handle that?
It feels good. Makes my ego feel good.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Does it feel like work though? Does it feel like you're putting all that work,
No,
or
it's fun, man. It's work, but it's not. It's just it's a hobby. It's fun. It's not even a hobby though. That sounds like fucking. I like to go play darts. That's a hobby.
yeah, yeah,
A hobby sounds like a job, So this is a passion, man. It's like this is a new way of life
right,
on
right,
on the cusps of a new way of life. You know, that's the feeling I get. The only pressure that I have is on myself because I'm hard on myself. I'm like, if it was up to me and I could supplement my income type shit, like I would put out a clip a day or a video a day on the YouTube. Like I would really, um, I would, the shorts and everything that those are easy, but
mm-hmm.
I don't want to make the channel just all about short either. So I only got about a dozen on there. Um, actual video uploads is where it's at. So
Right,
you mentioned something good this morning. Maybe do some three. I mean, maybe 5, 3 to 7, whatever. Like some really shorter kind of clips from the Thanksgiving show.
mm-hmm.
But I'm enjoying it, man. The content, everything. It's fucking fun, dude. I I actually can't believe that there's a possibility we can get paid and quit our jobs off this shit. That's so crazy.
I think so. Definitely. I know you will. I mean, I'm me too. But it's just, man. Now we're going to that segue into that personal side. What has this show, since we're ending the year? From both of us not having this in the past, like what has it really like really get in depth, bro? What has it done for you, like, as a person?
I mean, I'm still in the process of that. I can't. It's almost like I haven't really. I give you a short answer, but the deeper answer is, it's like I'm just in the moment, man. I haven't even really gotta sit back and then process. We watch the show, and I'm full of glee and joy. I'm like, damn, we're really doing something. But it's almost like, I guess, how the somebody would work really hard to make the league, or whatever the hell. We'll call YouTube the league, and we're working really hard to get our stuff on there. But then
Mm-hmm.
guy gets drafted, he almost like he doesn't have time to really soak it in. He goes right into training camp. He goes from the big fish, now he's right back to the small fish. So um I don't really.
I guess that's when the beauty of this show, when two people come on, because not about me, because I'm watching you. Like, you've opened up about, things I can remember this year that you talked about. You opened up about, like your biological mom, and you were, about to get aborted and something miraculous happened. You opened up about that. There's all the years I've known you, you're not the kind of person just open up. Oh, okay. You're very private and you're very quiet, But this show made you more transparent, more. And then it's like, and then it just happens that not just your honesty, but your true story. And what I gather from it is that every single time I'm like, damn, we can make this into a movie. Oh, we can make this a mini series. And not because I'm like, oh yeah, we can really. It's just because it's so,
Raw and authentic. It's
yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Huh.
and yeah, like I get what you're saying. Like I
Like,
said,
we talked about being molested in this show. We talked about the abuse and all that stuff. We talk about, man. We even talked about, like, like freaking shit getting stuck on your pubic. We opened up
yeah,
everything.
everything from men, women, hygiene, fucking weak men, fucking childhood shit, alcoholic abuse. See my mom like abused, like fucking.
Everything. I mean, drank at the show, shroom at the show, smoke at the show, ate at the show. I mean, it's like,
Yeah, and got people to open up uh, on the show.
yup,
Shout out to Just, and
just,
about
yup,
her
just.
saying it was like therapy, and talking about her baby daddy and some of her like issues, and maybe helping her, and then you know
Yep.
uh Pitt coming on, talking about some of his spirituality when he got a knock at his window or something, and you got uh um your boy uh alcoholic guy,
The alcohol. Fuck your podcast.
that dude, but Phil Hart, um
Phil, yeah, Al Hart. How we got into the accident, and yeah,
like we got people that got manslaughter and shit on here. Like it got deep. We got attacked by the ABC.
but yeah, yeah,
Like we've had some
we got
moments.
trolled.
We had a viral moment, little Kelpie. Like it's been an interesting first year.
Well, you even had a couple that got mad at each other because the boyfriend got up, and she's your friend from high school, and he got all bent out of shape.
6 in the morning. What the hell are you still doing on the fucking podcast?
Yeah, right.
Who you
It's,
talking to?
oh man.
Yeah, man. Like that's why I'm hoping it's gonna take so much to do a clip of that magnitude of all 44 shows, or even fucking 20 of the shows. But like that would be, I could just see all that scenario playing out, and then putting up the show, the title, like what show it was from, and you know,
You know what's gonna be a shocker if there is a third party that loves our show so much to where they become a fan, where they start going to the channel and getting all the long form and doing the edits on themselves, and then getting a reaction like, like, what did they just say, and it's That would one if we see that one day that happens to us, that's gonna trip me out big time.
Yeah. Yeah, I've already thought about that one.
I'm like, what? Someone is actually taking a
And
caption of
and
yeah,
it really becomes that, well, we actually got to watch what we say, because these motherfuckers are going to try to take that little fucking
yeah.
whatever you said, you know, clip and run with it and turn it into something. But that'd be a blessing, man. That'd be cool.
Yeah, yeah, that'll be a blessing. Well, kind of like Andrew Tate, like what he said, he got so big so fast, and he says those are a lot of the short forms that people didn't look at. They didn't listen to the long form. And you know what? I'm almost expecting that, and I'm almost expecting that you can't stop that from happening. But the truth is always gonna rise to the top, and we're not gonna please everybody. But those that do like us and that we do please, those are the ones I really care about, man. You know, the ones that say, yeah, we know we said that, whatever, but I like them because they're so true, they're so raw and honest and yada yada yada, whatever. But they're the ones who, oh no, you're gonna get in trouble. They're gonna have those. I'm expecting that. Man. That's kind of like what I'm kind of like letting Bones know is like, you know what? I said, bro, whenever you're running a company whatsoever and the lawsuits and everything, almost expect it. I said, we were gonna, my shop in Hawaii is a franchise, and pandemic hit and we couldn't pay our fees, her perpetuity, whatever you call royalty fees, because we were just barely making it. And I basically told the corporate, said, look, man, we're not going to pay you because I have a choice, either feed the family or pay you guys. I said, I choose to feed my family. And if you want to take me to court or take us to court, whatever, go ahead. No one's going to get rich but the lawyer. You ain't going to get rich. I ain't going to get rich. So we either, we figure this out until our stuff gets better. And you know what? And they work something out, and we're still part of the franchise, bro. Because that's gotten, I'm suing. You know what? Go ahead and sue, dude. The only one's going to get rich is the lawyer, not you, not me. And they know that. That's all I got to say, So after that, I just kind of like, you know what? I've dedicated my life to running a business no matter what. So lawsuit to me, it's just part of the game, dude. Yeah. I'm not scared about it anymore.
That's American shit.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I used to be so scared of that shit, man. So scared of it. Like, oh my gosh. But I'm going, dude, I'm tired of walking on eggshells. Yeah. I'm tired of walking on eggshells. I'm not the eggshell walking kind of guy, I follow the rules, but at the same time, don't try to control me, because it ain't going to work. So.
Yo, I want to play this. Thing, kind of segues into being sued, this and that, man. Shout out to DJ Steady once again, man. We're staying on this Aaron Carter thing a little bit. Not that we've been on it since, but I wanted to just play this thing. I don't know. It's apparently a video that's leaking, or that's going right now, and maybe we'll give some insight on his death and the music industry and kind of what we're talking about, sued and just watching out for people.
Yeah.
And it's real interesting. Just a short thing here. Just gonna play the audio, and then let me know what you think about this.
Hey, everybody out there. This is Aaron Carter. I want to verify that this is actually my GoFundMe page. There's been a lot of misdirection that I've had to do in order to protect myself from being a silence breaker for my brother, who is a rapist. And now they're after my life. My whole family is after my life, and they're setting me up. And Sony Records owes me $3.5 million, and they don't want to pay me, and it would be in their better interest, just like Michael told me. And Brad Paisley, who sued Sony Records for $10 million. They owe me money, and they're trying to kill me off. And I'm begging you and I'm pleading you, help me raise $100,000 as soon as I can so I can move to an undisclosed location where I am safe. My realtor won't sell my house. They're all involved in this and they're trying to keep me there. They had cops come and check for a rope in my garage saying I wanted to hang myself. So please trust what I'm saying and please donate the money. Hey, everybody out there.
So yeah. But that was Aaron Carter, I guess. So that was one of his deleted videos, but now it's coming back to surface. But
What's your take on that?
you know me, man. I think that because the conspiracy shit is really real, man. I'm telling you, man, Aaron Carter, Kanye, who, any of these guys, Orlando Brown, there's fucking truth there, man. Corey Haim, whatever,
Yeah.
Corey Feldman, all these guys, like Randy Quaid, Brittany, you know, all these celebrities, man. I think that there's something there. I don't know what. I'm not saying he's 100% right in this and this. And I get how they take your vice and they use it against you. Like they would make me look like this raging alcoholic, right? Oh, Harrison's drinking again. Oh, he has anger issues, right? And then that's what they do. They try to attack your character, assassinate your character. Tupac told us this years ago. And
I wanna like say, for instance, let's I want to see both sides, right? Let's say, for instance, we are the label. Say, for instance, Harris is drinking again, music media, right? Blind Dog Production, and we're as big as Sony and that, right? And these people sign up under our label. My question is, would you do that to these artists though? See, I gotta just look at it. I gotta just be I can't just side with them and all that. Always just think, oh yeah, the bad guy because they're this and that, whatever. Because lives are being lost there. Like
yeah,
people are dying.
No, I mean, I definitely wouldn't do that, man. I would, if I could, I would go in and like try to just rewrite all these all these contracts, really learn about this stuff. But there's a thing called the death clause, man. And a lot of these, it's written into the contract, and they're worth it.
So, and I mean, I'm not saying I'm doubting you whatsoever. I just like to discern a little bit more. So if we have a label, and we can't afford, big time. We're a $1 billion company. To get someone out, would we do something to sabotage, or knowing that it's gonna come back to us? Would we do that as a company?
We wouldn't, but
You think these companies would?
Absolutely. And I would do some evil shit to a certain extent. I'd be lying if I didn't say, but absolutely, especially when it's like you have like you own a big house and you got these tenants that live in it, and they provide you stuff, and you provide you give the tenants the platform, that's the house, and you could provide the furniture, you let them drive the car here and there, and they're allowed to paint their room and do it, so it's their house too, and they got all this creative.
Good point. Yeah.
At a certain time though, it's like, one of these, I don't know, there might be if one tenant starts lashing out, right? It's getting too crazy, keeping the other tenants up at night, just being unruly. Right.
Which, by the way, where I live, that happened. Because I manage a place. Yeah.
Which would be like a Kanye or a Pac, like one of these disruptors. And I could see them wanting to, get said tenant out of the room and maybe repaint over it. Right.
So, see, okay. So I want to differentiate. Okay. See, for me, Kanye, he basically said something that triggered something, but my other concern with Aaron Carter and Corey Haim and all that, even what's his name, that guy from That's So Raven, is that, and this, like a lot of the creatives, the entertainers out there, they have a codependency, whether that's drugs or whatever, and money. And then there was a time when they were like big and they're doing this, and they probably can afford all of the whatever that whatever that to keep themselves creative. All of a sudden, their stardom like starts closing in. Like they're not as big of a star anymore because they got old whatsoever. And all that other stuff out there, maybe the drugs and all that starts becoming a little bit more expensive because they're not as accessible and it's costing them more money. So I got to look at that too. And that's like you said, like one of the tenets was to, like I can't really compare Kanye because his cause is different. Tupac, his cause was different too. Tupac was, Tupac is a little different because, but. And Tupac doesn't have any type of issue when it comes to codependency. The only thing I know Tupac is that he smokes weed. Yeah, he drinks like everybody else, but he's not like he's maybe he has a fast mouth. He's super intelligent. I get that part. But the other ones that's been complaining, like the Aaron Carter and everything, you just look at. I don't know him, and I thought that Aaron Carter that he's talking about was a tall dude from Backstreet Boys whatsoever, the tall white blonde hair dude.
That's his brother. He's calling a rapist.
Yeah, that's the way he's calling. I thought he's the one, and I go, wait a minute, this is another Carter before that, the younger one. Yeah, him. He's the one. I'm not really up on it and everything, and I'm kind of like reading all that stuff. And I remember, even he has a drug problem, and so my question again, going back to us, is this: if, say, for instance, we're in that position where we own a company and we sign these people on whatever, and we mean well and we wanna and we say all these things, however, they have a codependency. And they just can't kick it because there's some people that's a real thing. You and I know that we're codependent. We know that, but it just happens that you and I have better control in it.
But I wouldn't off them. I mean, I would just being a codependent guy. I would recognize if you're the thing with them, they're still speaking out against the system. See that the codependency is just the fluff over it. He OD'd. All these artists OD. Like, not everybody ODing like that, man. And like, not everybody's. That's the easy one, man. Mm-hmm. Oh, Harris died of alcohol poisoning. What? No, he didn't. Yeah. I never seen the cat. Yeah, he drank. But he never would drink himself to death. That's false. If that ever,
and that's why it's kind of hard because this guy Aaron Carter, all of a sudden he's got tattoos in his face. You can tell that there was a time when he thwacked out. All of a sudden, or maybe he's trying to get in the whole thing because he sees rappers that's like new rappers that's like putting tattoos in. So he does it too. He's a trendy dude, man. And then they're doing drugs, so he's gonna do drugs too, and all that stuff. And I'm just kind of like,
and maybe look too like the tattoos, the drugs. I don't think that's all for show. I think most of that is to cover up some sort of pain, trauma, molestation, dark industry stuff that these guys, Brittany shaving her head.
Could be.
All these guys, girls, they always, who's the other bitch recently that shaved her head, did something, Tiffany.
But I think the old girl, her? Tiffany. I mean, from Cat Williams. Yeah, to me, Tiffany Haddish shave her head.
Yeah.
She old. What?
Yeah, but
wow.
But I think that's maybe to like even so the industry won't necessarily pick you or mess with you anymore, right? I think a lot of people were speculating that when Britney shaved her head back in the day, it was to like, so she was ugly or whatever. Like the industry wouldn't want to mess with her anymore. Like, oh my God, like what can I do to myself to get these leeches off me type of deal.
Yeah, because Britney Spears, from what I hear, her dad was very controlling and wanted to control her money and all that stuff, and then they avoided her from seeing her kids, whatever. Even then, and the paparazzi wouldn't leave her alone. That's not a good thing. And I don't. You know what, the way I see it is that these stars, they decided to shake hands with the devil to get fame and fortune, and this is the payback, dude. I mean, I truly believe in it.
Right. Do you think is there a certain level that we can get to? Let's say if we get a meeting at Spotify, and really go to those back offices with the round table or the long rectangle table. I mean, is that point?
You
Um,
know, that's a very good point, bro.
we'll make some real decisions at that point, and like, hey, and Ray, hey, we love the show, guys. I and okay, let me ask you this, because this is my belief in, if we ever got to that position,
Mm-hmm.
I would hope that they wouldn't care about your religion, faith, whatever. Let's say that these are demons, right, sitting up in these offices, right,
Mm-hmm.
and they said, hey, Ray, Harris, man, you guys are great. Oh, you guys, doing the whole, fluff for us. And they say, but hey, look, Harris, you know, man, I love the way I love the connection you have with your son, and this and that. But hey, I need you to lay off like some of that father talk. Like, just I need you, just kind of, talk more about the bullshit, the drinking, the wild stories. And Ray, hey, look, man, I love you.
Not so much on the religion.
Yeah, let's say, let's kind of keep it off God just a little bit, man. We have to please these,
You,
whatever.
you know, you know what? I got an answer for that. I got an answer for that. That means if they're gonna go in that route, then it's good. Okay, shame on us for trying to change our platform for the money, and eventually, because that's not our niche and that's not our foreground, we're gonna end up collapsing in the future anyways, because they took something away from us from our core.
Right.
Because the whole fatherhood, the whole religion and spirituality, that is the core of Harris's Drinking Again.
Right. And right there, would that's a form of selling our soul, right? If we say,
Yeah, that's a form of selling our soul, and it's like,
it's like,
no,
well,
fuck you. Like, yeah, you know what? If Spotify ain't gonna pick us, and we're gonna take another couple of years or whatever, or a year or whatever to get where we need to get, then so be it. You know what I mean? At least we're to the core. We're still at our core. But to sell out like that, and oh yeah, we're gonna give you, both start off 2.5 million. It's gonna be tough. I mean, I'm just talking right now because it's not in front of me, but it's gonna be a tough decision, bro. But at the same time, if we do that, then we're gonna go to the bargaining table, of course, with our legals, and go, okay, this is what we want. No, we ain't gonna do this. We're gonna change that, whatever. And we'll sign with you maybe 2 years. And if there's anything there on the contract, first of all, I'm gonna need a contract, and we need to go through it with our legals exactly how we want it. And then it's up to them to go, can do, cannot do, and then the cannot do, we're gonna question why. Then we're gonna negotiate on that one. And then for 2 years, so that those 2 years, you and I kick ass. And then the third year, they're gonna see the numbers, they're gonna see the results, and they go, okay, whatever you guys want, So that kind of stuff. But yeah, and I think I learned that from Dave Chappelle, because truthfully, Comedy Central made $500,000, no, $500 million off of him, and they're gonna give him 10%, $50 million. 50 million, 10%, and you made 500 million off of me, Jack. And
Hey.
all of those,
oh yeah, go ahead.
and you're gonna give me 10% of 500 million, and we get 50 million. Yeah. Oh my God, that's a lot of money. That's the most. No, man. That's not what it is. It's the principle behind it all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, I love this fluid motion. I got something else I want to bring up as we switch gears. I've been having a couple of like epiphanies, revelations, whatever you think, lately, just deep thinking. And I'm gonna save the one story for Thursday. It's about my son.
Okay.
And I had like a father. I see my son doing something amazing, and it fucking blew my mind, and I was like really proud.
Mm.
But while that was going on, I was sitting there on the floor with him, and I thought about you and Beanie and like Scoob, whatever, like men, right?
Mm-hmm.
So and because as I age, man, I'm learning. I'm still learning. I'm learning live right in front of you guys every week. I'm still growing up, right? Right before your eyes. So I'm sitting there on the floor, my son, playing. But then my mind drifted off, and his mother was in the kitchen, and I just ran through my head a scenario. I was like, my son, he's playing. A woman's in the kitchen. She was cooking or whatever, and I was like, man, what if like, how do I say this? Okay, so being a man is so dope because we really run the household. At least that's how it's supposed to go. So let's say most men, right? They might have some sort of, not even an issue, but it's not normal necessarily for a woman's friends to just come over like unannounced, or let's say if Monday Night Football is going on, women aren't just, oh yeah, come over, and then they go in the wherever and talk business, talk strategy. They don't do that. They're gonna gossip, drink wine, talk about Billy and fucking Gina and the kids or whatever. But I was just thinking that, sitting there like, how dope would it be like when I get to Reno, or if you're over here or whatever, if we were together and like Ray, Don, Scoob come through, right? The woman's in the kitchen cooking, and then naturally, I'm like since the beginning of time, right? You guys come over, and it's instantly like you wouldn't need, in my head, I'm the man of the house. You ain't gotta ask my fucking why you ain't gonna call. It's like if there's business to be handled, you come over, and then I would immediately then we go into the room, right? Or we go to the den or the wherever, the office, and we talk business. There's something so natural about that scenario. Like, it's always the men. I was just thinking of building, and this whole thing goes into, my son was putting together a Lego set. Maybe I'll just say it now, and I'll bring it up Thursday. My son put it together, a whole fucking Lego, like a Lego.
Wow.
Now for me,
What did my nephew make? Something brilliant.
Just like a Lego car, But
yeah,
start to finish, I didn't know he could do that. Now, why I was so amazed was because I can't do that. I've never been able to put together a Lego. I look at them shits and I'm like, I don't even know. I have no patience for building blocks and analytical shit. I'll shoot myself if I was on an assembly line or something like that. I don't like none of those shits. I don't want to put together an engine. I don't want to fucking I hate tools. I hate that shit. I don't like doing puzzles. That's not how my brain works. I got to do that shit. And I walked into the room, in this bedroom, because he was super quiet. And this motherfucker's like already had the base laid out. His mom's in the kitchen. Nobody's helping him. And he's sitting there like flipping, looking at the pages. He's, talking to himself. He's mumbling. And I'm like, what? I'm like, wait a minute. I was like, did mom start that for you? He's like, no, I did it. I'm like, you did this shit right now. Like he's like, yeah. I'm like, I didn't say nothing for a minute. I just watched him piece this together. I had to just tell him a couple times, like, he's like looking, I'm like, oh, you just gotta turn that piece around, buddy. Boom. Oh, okay. And he's like, no, he doesn't want help or nothing. So independent. But anyway, that's what started my first thing. While I was sitting there, I was like, holy fuck, just the brilliance of kids, my kid in general, but kids, and I was just really mind blown that something that I couldn't do, never have been able to do. When I was a kid, I couldn't figure out how to, I can't put together a fucking dresser, bro, that comes in a box. I don't even want to take the time to figure it out. Right, now, I know it's not that most men they put together shit. No, no, no. My baby mom does all that shit. If I
Right.
I don't put together stuff.
Right.
I just don't. I'll pay to have it assembled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, there's some people like that. There's some, yeah, I mean, I'm handy with the tools, so I'm okay, but it's something I like, no.
Yeah.
And I knew that when went to Reno and had cleaning business.
Uh,
And because I like doing it for my family, I realized that I like doing this for my family because it's my family and I care for their safety. But man, to do this for other people freaking sucks, dude.
yeah.
Like cleaning their bathrooms, cleaning their house, and all that stuff. I don't like it, but I'm not bad at it, so,
Yeah.
but it's not my forte. Yeah, I hear you.
Take pride. Yeah. So like, so I don't know. I had that. Just a moment of super proudness, man. Because I honestly didn't know my son. I knew he loved to play with Legos. I've only ever seen his mom put them together, but he was just like, so anyway, come to find out, that was his first time putting together.
Re-
He's like, I'm like, I didn't know you knew how to put Lego. I said, buddy, I would have bought you more Legos. He's like, I didn't know either. I just tried. Oh, and I'm like, oh, like a little side kick to my chest. Like, oh, I'm like, buddy,
Warmed your heart.
I'm like, see what happened when you just try. I said, 10 minutes ago, you didn't know that you could do something. You just
Yeah.
had this idea. You
Yeah.
open the box, rip
Yeah.
the shit open like a savage, and you put this together. I said, now you know. He was super proud of himself, bro. Like super proud. So that was my kind of fatherhood realization, and then that made me feel more of a man, bro. And then like the whole thought went in my head of just what being a man really entails, or what type of man would I want to be. And we speak about the type of men that we are, and like the women that we don't have, right? But the women that we hope to attract at some point, or whatever the fuck. But yeah, just something natural about a man
Yeah.
the boys coming over. But when we're at like if my friends come over, my brothers come over, we're gonna watch a game here and there and just eat peanuts and not do nothing a couple times a year. But for the most part, we're like talking strategy. We're
Yeah.
we're engaging in conversations that's building, growing, So I don't know.
I think if like I get a house, which I plan to, I'm just gonna have a inside the house where the man cave where the boys can come in, and it's like I'll put a code there or whatever, and you guys can come in and whatnot, and because that's gonna be the side of the house that and then if it goes to my main house and everything, that's gonna be locked up and everything. But the boys come to the house, get something to drink, take a piss, whatever, play some pool, open whatever, fuck around, get a drink, smoke a joint, whatever. And you always got a spot in my house. I mean, it's gonna be kind of like, that's the kind of vision of a house I have. It's gonna be like there's a man cave on there because, like say for instance, I got a lady in the house or whatsoever, and and then she gotta say hello. The boys gotta say, sometimes the boys, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I met the girlfriend or whatever. But let me just get to the freaking man cave and freaking get me something to eat. Drink me a beer or whatever. Or get me something. Fix me a smoothie whatsoever. That's how I want to set up the house. My house is gonna be like the boys, and it's kind of like am I afraid to get shit stolen? I mean, I have a feeling that the way I see it is that if there's like 4 or 5 men come into the house, and how my house is almost like mi casa su casa, I think that house is gonna be super protected, dude.
Yeah.
I think the boys gonna be like, this is our fucking place, man. We know where we hide our guns. We know there's cameras and everywhere. We know where this house right there is ready rigged. I mean, if anyone tries to attack, we got the bulletproof vest, this and that. We're ready to retaliate. And that's the kind of house I want to build, straight to the den, straight to the man cave, fucking food, whatever it is you need, use the bathroom, take a piss, take a shit. I don't give a fuck, man. It's a man cave, bro. That's the kind of house I'm thinking in my mind, and that's what I'm thinking. You don't have to go through the house and say hello to everyone. there's a time for that, but anytime, like come to the house, whatever. I can kick it, whatever, That's what I think. That's how I want to create my house, man. Just like you can come through the house, everything. You don't have to. You don't have to call whatsoever. Ta 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 ta.
Yeah.
That'd be cool, man. And that's gonna happen too. I just gotta know where would I wanna live? I was just, I was today. I was in Sparks, dude, and I was on Victoria Square where we had Yam Jam, and it's been such a long time since I've been here. They got this stage, and you probably know what I'm talking about, right there in Victoria Square. It's set up, dude. I think there was a building there, and they knocked it off, and then they made it into a big concert, like a concert pavilion or something like that, dude. So I'm already thinking.
Well, they probably got the inspiration after Yam Jam to do that.
Whoa, what if they did, huh?
Think about it, dude. We've been bitten and smitten and bitten off of for a long time, bro. I told you, Ray. I'm serious, man. I guarantee that there's a couple rappers out there that have listened to my shit, taken some stuff here. I'm sure the city was watching and seeing how you put together, and then because back then Victoria Square, it was kind of ran down ish. I mean, it was decent rib cook off shit down there, but all this gentrification, I'm sure they went back in the history books and they're looking like, wow, over the years, looking at some of the performances there, and probably fucking said, you know what? We had a dope ass event down here one year.
Hey man, you know what? I just got excited and elated today because one of my clients, Nathan, was driving around. I'm kind of like, this place looks familiar. Oh damn, this is Virginia Square. He says, yeah, this is where they have hot August nights and the barbecue cook-off, and I said to myself, Yam Jam, and I saw that big old stage with the freaking. It was legit. It was like, whoa! I'll go. One day soon, we're gonna fill up that place, and we're gonna have Harris is drinking again on a 10x10 tent, and we're gonna have a merchandise booth, and you're gonna go there and you're gonna buy everything and anything in that show, and it's gonna be drones and that area right there, bro, man. It's dope, dog. It's not run down like it used to be, dog. It's like legit.
I could imagine, man. Well, when I was there in 2017, I went down there, but I don't know. I can't remember if they had what you're talking about per se, but I can imagine.
But it's like okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's gonna be tight, man.
It's gonna be tight, man. And you know what too? It's kind of like maybe we can even have a special where the people in Vegas will come out, and because I think Reno is not like a lot of hotels like Vegas, but what I can see over here in the future is that I don't know. I'm seeing a whole, I'm looking at Reno right now in a different light, and I think the reason why is because when I first moved here 15 years ago, even though Hawaii was not even thought of, I always knew in the back of my head there's a beautiful place that I haven't been yet. And then that's Hawaii, But then since I lived in Hawaii for 15 years and got to know every nook and cranny, Big Island, went and got to see everything, got to know pretty much a lot of people. I go back to Reno and I'm going, and I'm also one of the directors for a nonprofit over here that helps a lot of people with special needs and everything. and I'm looking at them going, now I see the beauty, like Spanish Springs, like Sparks, and I'm looking Pyramid Lake, and I'm looking at this, and I'm looking at it in a different light, bro. I'm going, I can see myself becoming a very wealthy man in this place.
You know,
I
I'm
can
gonna,
see it.
you know, I'm gonna have to freestyle tonight.
Uh oh.
Not yet, bro.
Oh. Uh oh.
I'm
Yeah,
at,
man, I can see myself becoming a wealthy man in this state.
yeah, man. No, man, me too, man. Any state, any state, any state. But
Now,
yeah,
actually, what I like about Nevada, going back here for the second time around, bro, is number one, guns are legal. You can carry a gun. Number two, you can smoke weed anywhere. I mean, I walked down the street with one of my roommates who is a quad, and him and I right there on Moana firing up. Nobody cares.
yeah.
Nobody cares. No state tax. People are friendly here in Reno, dude. Friendly, and I say that because on most Saturdays we go out there and we give out care packs, because in the wintertime to a lot of the homeless people, and you know what, they're nice. They're not rude. They're thankful. They're gracious. People here are nice, man. I like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I said, so it's a kick-ass state, man.
Nah, it is,
It's a
man.
kick-ass state.
Better, man. Even though I'm a Utah boy now, Utah man, but they're both tight, man.
Yeah. I've never met anyone that said, "Oh, I don't like Utah." In fact, I want to make it out there, man. I'm gonna have to,
Yeah,
you
man.
know.
You gotta come out here. You're gonna be highly surprised, bro.
I bet.
Like you know me, man. I mean, Mikey knows me. People know me to where it's like, even Mike, Mr. Vegas, fucking, I'm living, dying Vegas guy. Even he knows what's up. He came out to Utah. It's same shit. It's like Nevada without.
Right. Oh wait, hold on, man. I got a leak. Hold on.
What the fuck? I'm not even watching the screen. He got a leak. He got a leak. He gotta go. When you gotta go for show. Cut me off, and that's okay, cause I'm still speaking. When I was in Reno, I was hanging around with them fucking tweaking. But not anymore. I gotta go and gotta go. We gotta get that fucking money, yes you know. We gotta go. You ought to know. Me and my boys be dropping it for show. Back in the days, Yam Jam in the maze. In the maze, coming through the stains, in the veins, in the faded veins, into dang dang. This was kind of hard. What we got tonight? Coming out.
All right, I'm back.
775, ill shit maintain. My motto, desert pride. What you hear is what you can't handle. The stories of a modern day desert vandal in sandals, drifting like a drifter. Mr. Road Tripper, balling state to state, looking for hitches. Never know where I might be. Catch a night breeze in a town where these motherfuckers don't like me. Could lose my life, G. Messing with some drogas. Never see me sober when I'm rolling in Windova. I wake up and put on my robe, puff doja in the motel room, sipping fake Folgers for the 4th week with 2 days sleep. Cause I've been a little geeked with some freaks. But it ain't no thing but a titty wang. I'm in a chicken wang sitting down at Durango, Maine. Right now, I'm taking advantage of this age thing. I'm a young guy. I don't like the gang bang. Never been a follower. Only been a leader. When I was young, I used to love to lose sleep, bruh. But now I walk my Z's, take naps, and I'm done with this ill rap. What's up, Ray? Man, we just had to do a little bullshit.
Yeah, man. I had to take a tinkle, dude. It's gotta go.
I mean, you gotta go. You gotta
You
go.
gotta go.
I feel like doing some writtens. I'm gonna find some writtens, man.
Oh man, you know what? You
What?
know what? You're done. Read my mind. Hold on, man. All my journals came on, and I'm gonna go back into the archives, bro.
Let's
And
go
I
to the
think it's time
archives
to read
tonight.
it.
Let's go to the
Yes, let's
archives
do
tonight.
it. Let's do it.
Oh! Let's go to the archives where we get live Monday night and we feeling fine. It's been a few weeks since I've sit here and busted. Couple nights in a row, I've gotten thrusted. I haven't gotten thrusted. I've done the thrusting. I'm at that shit. I'm sipping on this substance. Poison in my veins, kind of the range. I hope you buy some shit Thanksgiving. Strange. Let's get the writtens going. Here we go.
Okay. I got me something over here. Oh man, this is some '05. Gosh. Okay.
Yes.
Me and Ray getting down to the
Yo,
written.
yo, yo. Man, brother, man, I got some archive '05. I got some '05. What? Oh man, I'm going. See, this is what I'm talking about.
We got the 05.
Man, this is what I'm talking about, man. Man, I got over here titles like "Thank You, Baby." Thank you, baby. Oh man. This was way back, going back in the archives. '06. What is the definition of love? What's up? I was about your age. This is the young Brother Ray. Man, hey, for viewers out there, man, I tell you, man, you know what? Do journaling, man. I tell you, man, it's so therapeutic, man.
I got a 8 bars here from March 17th, 2007.
Oh man. Okay, hold on. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna oh man. Oh my gosh. I even got some old John Gray. Man, this is like when we wrote Highway Lonely 50 on Highway 50. I'm driving my car on the lonely highway 50. Forget about the past, something I left behind. Damn, this was my early days of freaking rock star status, man. Damn, protect the children. Okay, no, you know what? You start, bro. You start, cause I'm still.
Yeah. Reading old raps and poetry. Here we go.
Oh, damn, I got some. Okay, go ahead.
Reading old raps and poetry. Me and Ray flowing free. Let me see what we got here. I gotta find a nice beat on my beats.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, I wrote it exactly and put the date when John Gray and I did that some days. And I wrote it. This is the one I wrote in the bathroom at Home Depot in the toilet. I take a look around and I wonder if you're ever looking down on me. I found out who am I and where am I supposed to be. Oh, if I'm thick of you. Oh man, that became a Reno hit. Damn. Okay. Damn. This is my songwriting day. Okay, man. What you got? What you got, bro? What you got? These are like.
Oh no, I got hella old shit. I gotta find my newer shit. I got like I got my 7th grade notebook. We got some raps from '07. Hold on. Hold on. For those out there, we some real writers. We got notebooks galore. I got more notebooks in the kitchen. Look at it.
Oh man, we some writers, man. Yeah.
Look at this, Ray. This is just what I got in my access right here.
Man, you going that route? Okay, brother, man. Oh man. Shh. Man, I got a shelf full, bro. I'm telling you, man, for those of you who are not into journaling, please get into it, man. Please get into it because I tell you, it is worth it. It is worth it.
Let me see here. Oh,
damn! I got MySpace email password user. I mean, this is when we were using MySpace, bro.
Should see if it still works. I do have a. This is from Seattle. Let me see. 2010. What I got here? I got a letter that my biological mom wrote to me. I never read. That's crazy. All these years. All right. Let me see if this goes. Hey.
Check this out. While you're looking, can you give me about maybe 10 minutes? I'm gonna go downstairs and puff me a little doob with my roommate.
Yeah.
And then kind of keep it covered, and I'll be back. I'll be right back. So I can get. Okay. All right. Okay.
All right. Ray's off to get inspired. Motherfucker, I can't even smoke on my live stream anymore, you cocksucker. Leaves me here to do it to myself. Okay. All right, fuck it. Then. Let's do it then. Monday night edition off the cuff. Reading old raps and poetry from the archives. What we got here? Back up in the building. Ray gonna come back lit and inspired. You got 10 minutes. Else the show's over. Now we'll see here all night. Monday night edition, baby. It's a rare Monday night, man. Usually, got my boy and everything. Tonight's a rare night. So we had to come get him up on the YouTube. And we might be back tomorrow night too if it's the same night. Got me fucked up over here. All these dark beats. Where is all right now that he's off there, I can actually play this. I'm gonna load up my Rodecaster Pro. We're gonna load up some more beats. Fuck this. I'm gonna load up some more beats. Get this shit cracking. Now we're all up on the beat, going through the emotions. 5 fools in the cut, straight sipping on potion. It's a Saturday afternoon, wild as platoon. Listening to Neptunes, watching fucking Scooby-Doo. Chilling in the hut, smoking weed, drinking the liquor. Finna get zoned out, a quarter bar from my nigga. Cause you know I like to smoke, know I like to poke, know I like to drink it deep. So get me on the snow and see me on the level, hanging with the devil with the bow and arrow. Much love to G Money and the homie Rebel. Take one puff, then you pass the rest. What I got for you will relieve the stress. Nevada got skills, Nevada got next. Said Nevada got skills, and Nevada got next. Slide with it, hit with it, hit with it. Slide with it, hit with it, hit with it. Little bit of gold with a touch of success. A little bit of gold with a touch of success. Paying my dues, reading these fools, drinking these brews. Hopefully I don't lose. What I'm on now is a quest for success. What I'm on now is a quest to be the best. All these years building up tears, searching for light, but it's not near. Having this fear, feeling this wrong. Keep my life going, moving it along. Now I know it's my only choice. I'm on the path, so you can hear my voice. Take the noise, break it down. Oh, you love my sounds, better off dead. Plots in my head, better watch your mouth. I heard what you said. Think it might wanna make it, but I don't fake it. Everything I write down be so sacred. Close to my heart, dearly depart. The rest of them souls that lurk in the dark. Let me spark this joint and chill with my homies and talk for real. Out the old and in with the new. Enough of the bullshit, just speak true. Talk how you feel, express how you will. Forget about the past and do better this year.
Yeah. Oh man. You know you gotta do another one, man. Or oh, sorry about that. Now of course these things. Let's see. Shit. Golly. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna read this, and this is, remember when we made that song where it was Batterborn Tragedy?
Yeah.
There was a song that John and I wrote called Janie. And I even got on there, Ray and John. This was written December 16, 05. And I'm just gonna read it because I don't know exactly how it is, and if anyone is hearing this right now, I'm gonna read, and you just make the rendition however you want it. Janie, okay, right here. Okay, here we go. This is really dark, dude. Okay, it's something like okay. Janie was a girl about 10 years old. Never knew her father. Never mother tried to raise her, but she ended up with her grandmother. That that's what they was that. That's how they knew her. That I forgot what the hell is that? Her says, "Baby, get better. Life's a struggle. Got to keep it together." When Janie turned 15, Grandma passed away, and no house to call a home, no place she could stay. She had to be strong like her grandmother. She had to be strong like her grandmother. Janie never knew much about her mother. Life's like a puzzle. You got to keep the pieces together, and she got that from her grandmother. That's what they say. I don't know. That's what they say. Something like that. I just wrote that, and we made that into a song. But
Her
that was
name
a
is
straight. We
Jamie.
just wrote that.
10 years old. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
10 years old and 15, and I think, then he took something like that without any. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. What the hell, man? I didn't even know how to write music, bro. I had no idea what I was doing.
Yeah.
But
Well,
this became a song.
plus the beats probably.
Yeah. If I was living.
Yeah, I got notes. This is when I took Tom Gordon's music class, Reno, Nevada.
Oh, that's right, you did.
Shout
You
out
did take
Tom
Tom's
Gordon.
class. Shout
Yeah,
out
man.
Tom. Hey, I'm gonna call him, man. I know Tom's of age right now, but I don't think so, man. I
Check
think he's still
check
doing it.
this out.
Okay.
Uh 1887, Edison swapped from tin to wax cylinders. I don't know what.
Damn.
I don't know what. I got all these notes. Tin ripped easily. Wax was more durable and it was reusable. Some musical they switched from tin to wax, and then
Oh, we
Emily-
talk about the recording stuff? Yeah.
yeah, Emily Berliner from Germany thought it was too fragile and skipped. I can't even read my own handwriting from this is from 2008, bro.
2008. Wow.
Tom Gordon's music class. Let me go back to that other beat though. Let me see if I can rip this. Fuck.
I even wrote a song called "A Fat Blunt," dude. I knew a girl from Santa Rosa. Her booty so big, ass Sammy Sosa. If you're wondering how get her number, you better come correct, or her what family will your neck. Lucy from Santa Rosa. Dr. Pibb soda, something. Oh, I don't know what I was doing. I must have been stoned.
Race. Let me see. 1, 2, fool. It's a motherfucking yo. Hold on. Right here. One, two, fool. It's a motherfucking jack move. Break you for everything you got, then we'll take you out to the desert dippies where we proceed to stash your body 6 feet deep. You can call me Gotti, coming from that underground state that never gets no love. Blowing bud in a hater face when he mean mug. Come to our state, we'll show you how it really happened in a small town or big city. Get your head capping, booty smacking, ass tapping, all night plucking hoes, snorting blow, blowing tweak out your fucking nose. No one knows what the hell we do out here and let you live in this motherfucking shit right here. It's what I call the dips. Uneducated brothers just running lips, getting blunted on mission, taking trips and flunking, raw humping most these pretty little bitches, young and delicious. Oh shit. Woo! Yes, yes.
Our fight last Saturday. I blame you for all my many failures. You blame me for having too many expectations. I sure made an ass of myself. I'm really insecure, living life to have perfection, making fun
Uh,
of everyone so afraid to admit I'm wrong, away showing off, pretending to be strong. Something deep inside, I scream for help. No one to turn to. The change has to come from myself. I'm tired of of lying just for me. I'm tired of living just for me. Break these walls and let my true self be. Impressing others is such a lie. Being someone else pretending who I'm not, I'd rather die. It's so easy to get caught up in this world full of hatred, full of pain. Everyone tries to tell you a ticket, but there's no game. I'm so sorry that you were caught in the middle. Confusion. What's this? Hell! Hell! Where hell? Confusion. Confusion. Trying to figure out a problem without solution. It's a disease. His name is Mr. His name is Mr. Ego. Mr. Ego breaks your heart. Mr. Ego throws her out. Mr. Ego puts your band. No. Mr. Ego splits your band. Mr. Ego bad for biz. Mr. Ego lifts that hand. Mr. Ego got to go. Mr. Ego got to go. Mr. Ego got to go. Mr. Ego does not know. Mr. Ego breaks the flow. Mr. Ego stops the show. Oh no, something. Mr. Ego. Okay, Mr. Ego. Oh, damn. I'm telling you, man, the creative mind, brother, man, you just gotta love it, dog.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's dope.
Hey, man, I tell you, we're at the point of our lives right now, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm happy, dude. Are you happy, bro?
I mean, I don't know what happiness is, I guess, but yeah, I'm happy. Whatever.
I'm happy for the moment.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm happy for the moment. That's all I'm saying, man.
Yeah. I'm always even keel. I don't know.
I'm happy for the moment, man.
Still trying to figure out what true happiness is. I don't even know that, but I have a kid. I know I'm still going down a path of learning about God and how to wash my ass. Now I've been there already. I know how to be domesticated and make hamburger, motherfucking spaghetti, Aunt Betty cooking in the kitchen, listening to Trap Boy Freddy cause I'm bitching, itching off the perks cause I'm sitting here getting to the point on the podcast, smoking me a joint, trying to quit the liquor, trying to be a half a nigga, a half a rhymer, trying not to be a two-time as sad as I wanna be. Here we go once again, never been a wannabe. Me and Ray G, Kalanapi ass, motherfuckers, why you ass? Freestyle flowing Monday night, shit was ass, but I still got the rhythm, and he still got the writtens. Man, you can't even forgive him? Come on, man, it's been over a decade. And we just chilling in the shade, sipping lemonade, acting like some renegades.
Yes, and we'll never fade, and we'll never fade, and we'll never fade. Oh, man.
Yeah, man. Like, I'm such a natural, cynical pessimist, motherfucker. Like, of course I'm happy, but no, I'm not happy. I've never been happy, bro. As I always say that, like, I don't know what the fuck happiness is, you know what I'm saying? But in a general sense, yeah, fucking happy as shit, man. Ain't got nothing to complain about,
I'm happy with this one right here, man. I mean, it's like this can't get any better than this, bro. I mean, here we is, the whole world was watching us. It can watch us, or has the potential to watch us. And what we're saying is, if what we're saying right now, man, to the people out there is that, are you happy for the moment? Because to stay happy all the time, it's almost,
And I live pretty much day. I have a long view, but I live really my mental's day to day.
Yeah.
My mental health is really day to day, and even at work, Saturday. I was like, just didn't want to talk. I felt like a fucking dick. I was just like, whatever. But I was still, as soon as the customer comes up, hey, how you doing? Like I'm never rude, but
Yeah.
my energy might not be there. Then Sunday I come in, oh, you're so smiley today. Why are you so? What was wrong with you yesterday? And it's like, nothing, motherfucker.
I'm bipolar, bitch. I'm bipolar.
And of course I kind of threw that out there. And they're like, no, you're not. That doesn't. I'm like, you're right. I'm not. Like, I mean, the point is, motherfucker, I'm just different every day. Today I'm smiley. Yesterday I wasn't fucking smiley. Goddamn, shit. That shit irritates me, man. When people be asking, like, are you okay?
Nah, I gotta confess, man. I was working on Sunday with Scoob and Bean, and I, every Sunday we got this thing where the boys go out and go to Planet Fitness, and then we work out in Sparks, close to Scoob's house and shit. And we've been doing it for this is the second Sunday we did, and I love it. And I get into my regimen. It's been a while since I've been working out, and I don't really work out like what like I got my own little regimen. Like I like to work on cardio more, but I stay there for a certain time because I got to put my reps in, and I had my headset, and Beanie just, hey, and I assume he said, let's go. I'm going, we're leaving already? And then I gave it this attitude in there because I was in the zone, bro.
Yeah.
I was in the zone, working out because, but, I misinterpreted. And I said, oh, I'm sorry, man. I just, I didn't hear you. I had my head, but, and stuff like that. And Bean basically, he said, bro, man, yeah, I was just asking, how long do you need it and everything. I said, about 10 minutes or something like that. But I was getting my workout on, man, and it's feeling good. And woke up today and feeling a little sore, and I love that soreness.
Yeah, man. I went to the gym today as well.
Yeah.
Lightweight cardio. Just I had to go there, get the sauna in, the steam room, the jacuzzi, and I'm thinking about getting a massage in the next couple of weeks. Go in for some body work. Start taking care of myself a little better, man.
Yeah, it pays off, dude. It does. It pays off, man.
Yeah. Now that I'm getting older too, I'm gonna go to the massage school over here, man. They do the massage for like $25 or whatever.
Oh, for real? For like a good hour for $25?
Yeah, there's different levels. It's like I'm gonna go there, spend like $100, man. I'm gonna get like 3 hours. I'm gonna get like what they got? An hour of reflexology, an hour of full body, an hour of shiatsu. Shit, I'm gonna spend like $100, man. Fuck it.
Hey, man, it's worth it, dude, man.
I'm gonna be there like 3 hours getting like different modalities done.
You know what? I went to this hair salon shop, right? Because I wanted to get some clippers, and I think I'm gonna go get back into like fading up, because I like that stuff, man. I love cutting the hair, the boys come in, give you a little fade, clean you up, line you up a little bit. Could do that, man. I enjoy that, Like I always say, I want to have I love barber's chairs, man. I love barber chairs because I remember my grandfather, who was in the military, and he always go to the barber, and he used to take me with him, I'm his little mini me, and the smell of the barber shop, that aftershave smell, it just smells.
I feel this is like some DJ Quick shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's how you know that you just a man. Walking out the barber shop, you and your dad. Make sure you tip him well. Then you jump up in
Yeah.
the Chevelle. Man with the suit and tie, a man with the barber fade, looking nice, feeling real crispy. Ooh yeah, Ray
Hey
G.
man, for real, man.
Hello.
For real, man. No,
Talk about
seriously,
being
shout
the
out to you,
man.
Andre.
I had to comb your
Andre
hair.
inspired me. Andre inspired me to get crispy again, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, and let's talk about that freestyle,
Yeah.
like just about manliness, about feeling crispy, about man. You woke up with a big ass fucking erection, and you're gonna go get you went to the gym, and then maybe uh you got your hair cut, you got your suit tailored, you got some
Yeah.
money in your pocket.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yup. You got your shirt pressed, your car washed, detailed, not even washed, detailed. And you come into your car, driving your car, and you're just like feeling kingly. You know what I'm saying? It's like I love that feeling, man.
it's about 78 and sunny.
Yup. I mean, I don't mind a little. I mean, that's why I'm like, it's funny. I like it here in Reno because I get to wear my jackets. For 15 years, I wasn't able to have a sweater or jacket or even a scarf or even maybe a beanie or something like that or even a hat.
Yeah.
And I'm able to do that here and feel good. You know what I'm saying? And I like that.
You get to dress
man. I like,
all 4 seasons.
yeah. There's something
Yeah.
special, and then I get to wear my, not flip flops, but real like leather shoes, and I like that stuff, man. It's I like that stuff. I like that kind of, hey, smelling good, looking good, feeling good, crispy, just makes me feel like a man, And now Don Beanie is like becoming crispy too, man. He goes, "Hey, man, what do you think of my thing today? You didn't even say nothing about crispy." I said, "You know what, bro?" I said, "When you're crispy, bro, and I don't say nothing, that means you're on point." If you're under crispy, I tell something, man. If you're over crispy, I said, "Okay, man, maybe lay low on the. But other than that, man, Beanie Bones, man, he's been crispy, dude. He's got some nice clothes, man. I like that.
Nice.
No, seriously, man. I think I think when you and I, when you come in here, whatever, I think we gotta go to get our photos and all that and just like model and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever.
And then put it on our website, man, and our post and stuff like that, kind of like Kevin Samuel,
I have a couple of nice ones. You know me. I don't want to fucking. I'll take a couple of nice headshots, but I don't want to be a model. I don't have no interest in fucking.
I do.
Fashioning and doing all this shit. I'll watch
do.
you and Andre do that shit.
Yeah. No, we'll do it, man. Me and Andre do it,
I'm
man.
always gonna be rough, rugged, and raw. I'll be fresh, but fresh is not gonna be like when people think of Harry, they don't think fresh. I'll be the dirty, grimy guy. That's where I want to be.
Okay, all right. Now that's cool, man. If that's your that's your brand, that's your brand. Me and Andre gonna be the crispy crisp, Yeah.
I want to be no crispy crisp. I want to be grimy shit. Hoodies and Tim boots.
Dipsy dip. I want to be dipsy dip. Tipsy tip. And I like to be crispy crisp all the time.
Dipsy dip. Head to toe. Yeah.
Head to toe. Crispiness. Loving it. Shoe shine polish. Car wax done. Everything. Hair all lined up. Comb lined up.
So like naturally, right? Like I'm not a dirty guy. I'm always hygiene and shit. But I don't want. Yeah, that's just not my forte. Like
casual. You're more casual.
If I got a car, like man, my car is like where my shit is. Like I don't give a fuck about. First of all, I don't want nobody riding in my car anyway. I don't want to give rides to nobody. I get in my car, I wipe the mud. I got the floor mats, always got some dirt on them. Got the kid eating shit. I got fingerprints on the back seat. Like a car to me is I clean my car once a week, but it's no good. I got wrappers in there. And
I want to drive me a nice Lincoln Continental, man, nice and sharp and everything. I'm all about that, man. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
That's me, man.
fresh. The shit outside, my car's not. It's not filthy inside, but
Yeah,
like you, hey man, if I got a car, that shit. I ride my car. I eat in that bitch. You know,
yeah, yeah.
I don't really. Yeah, man. But
I like leather seats, like wooden interior,
just
white side walls.
yeah, like just clean enough. And funny enough though, man, my spot is like if you say like, okay, what do you put a lot of effort into? Then I would say how you and Andre go on the crispiness of your image,
Yeah.
and your image and your house is gonna be like that. For me,
Yep.
mostly just my house, like
Yeah.
my studio, fucking crispy, fucking Windex the glass, wipe down every time I do a live. I take my little rag right here, wipe
Right.
down the screen, like so. I do got some crispiness in me, but
Yeah. For
it's
sure.
not. It don't come from the clothes necessarily, but
Yeah.
have a clean ass like living facility or
Yeah.
workplace for sure.
Now I like the whole tailor-made clothes and all that stuff. And then my house is gonna be, it's gonna be always clean and everything. You coming in there. Yeah, I like that.
True
That's just
Alcohol
me.
Forum said I wasn't going to sip tonight, but Harry's drinking again. What the fuck? What the fuck? Let me get a little swig in, man. We having a good time.
That's right, man. No, man, having a great time, man. Wow, we just like taking it from one end to the other, and oh man. So, how are we gonna prepare for Tommy though?
And well, I gotta watch some. I gotta do some brush up on Tommy. Go back watch some Cheech and Chong. We're gonna ask him some questions that he hasn't been asked before. Since it's in the morning and it'll be pre recorded and put out as live. Take our time, I don't know, man. There's something about the nighttime. I want every guest, and I tell all the guests this in the calendar when they book. I say Thursday night is the main staple. That's like ESPN. Like, when you get a job on ESPN, you want Sports Center 6 o'clock or whatever the fuck. Like,
Right.
They got hella other shows. You
Right.
could be on First Take, you could be on Noon, you could be a
Right.
college football Saturday, but
Mhm.
off the cuff. But like, there's something about that TNR.
Yeah.
But this will be it'll be the second because Larry was saying, well, he was live, but I think we're just gonna you probably more familiar with his overall career. Me and my generation, when I say Tommy Chong, whether it's to young Mexicans, young black kid, everybody just knows him from smoking. Oh, Cheech and Chong. That's it. So
Right.
I want to take the angle, just how we do. Like, I'm gonna come in like, yo, Tommy, I'm gonna be puffing. I'm gonna be like, look, I know you from Cheech and Chong, this, and this, and maybe you take that, that role that you do, that the more,
Yeah. Like back in the day, the name, the movie. Yeah.
and I'll kind of like, I'll be puffing, and then and I'll say, man, Tommy, man, if you could roll, if you could just spark a doobie up with us, right? I don't even know, man. It's just surreal. It's kind of surreal. It's kind of surreal, man. I don't really know. We're just gonna go about it, man.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, right? Tommy Chong, I think him and Cheech were like, I think they were just street performers, man.
Yeah.
And
Apparently,
then they're doing comedy.
apparently Cheech has a dope place right here in Park City, Utah, I guess.
I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah.
So
Yeah. And maybe, I think, you know what? I think the two of them kind of got started how you and I got together. Like with the, and it just happens that, they were both such a mismatch, beautifully matched men. You have like,
wow.
Chinese and white guy, and then you have freaking what you got there. Damn, six. Is that 2013?
Look at this notebook. This notebook literally it's one of those 5 subjects full of shit.
Damn. Yeah, and then Cheech is like this Mexican American, whatever, East LA guy, and I think they're both from California, end up in California or something, Cheech and Chong.
Yeah, man. But I'm excited for that. But I'm not even really thinking about that yet. I'm just like, man, we got Brian Beeline. We got the I'm more trying to prepare for a Big Freeze. That's gonna be huge, man.
Big Freeze, yeah.
Big Freeze by far has the largest following out of anybody we're gonna have on this channel. I mean, I don't know. I don't know Tommy's numbers on IG and stuff, but I'm sure he has a lot. But this Big Freeze cat, they're gonna open up a lot more doors on their side of the game. They got almost 100,000 followers collectively and on their Instas, and he just shot a video, man. He was somewhere shooting a legit ass video, big ass red cameras, had the bitches out there. So
damn,
I'm like, I just want to get into that interview, man. I want to
doing it.
I want to get to know these cats, and then you had Giaco. He was in Vegas for the Latin Grammys, man. I don't know. These guys are getting invites to like big ass industry shit. So,
hey, man, I want to get invited to the Latin Grammys.
We might next year, man. We
I truly support them, man.
We knock out a dope ass interview.
Yeah.
And, look at this real quickly. This is a short and sweet. 9/26/2013. Perseverance. It's like 4 bars. Throughout it all, a man remained. Though deeply scarred and heavily wounded, he stands tall still. But not tall with pride, tall with character, definition, definitiveness, a true sense of his self, and the rules in which he wants to live by. I don't know. Perseverance.
Damn, you wrote that?
Yes, sir.
You wrote that? What was the dates on that, sir? What were the dates on that?
9/26/13. Throughout it all, a man remained. Though deeply scarred and heavily wounded, he stands tall still. But not tall with pride, tall with character, definition, definitiveness, a true sense of his self, and the rules in which he wants to live by.
Hey, what year was my nephew born? 2001. 2015? Dakari was born 2015? Okay, so that was 2 years before, so already, okay, all right, hold on, just trying to figure out the dates. Hold on.
And this one, look at this one. This is a year later. This is and check, before you start that one, this is a year before my son was born. This one was a year before my son was born. February 21, 2014. I'm 26 and I don't own shit. Been homeless, performed with bunch of the dopest artists to flow spit over ghost writ scripts that honed with a hint of goldness. Infused with boldness, put the mic to your lips and smoke this. Never underestimate the coldest. MC lyrical sperm donors. Pull it out, hold it steady, show ya where your jawbone is, wind over hose to slow stroke the cobra and condone such devious behavior. Slutties doing favors. Engage with lust and shame we trust. Afraid to touch another human being and positively change their luck. That day he struck. We must end abrupt. Yeah.
Wow, you wrote that the year before your son was born.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
This is just an affirmation. It's a bunch of I wills. I will, I will, I will, I will, I will. But let me see where my mindset was. February 24th, 2014. I will attain and sustain riches. I will be a success. I will earn a high wage. I will graduate and receive a license. I never did that as I felt that. I will meet a beautiful woman. I will experience love. I will make my mother proud. I will be extremely healthy. I will look amazing. I will feel amazing. I will do a favor for someone. I will study often and hard. I will find a lover. I will live a passionate life. I will not do meth again. I will speak up and speak out. I will live for a long time. And then a bunch of other just personal goals. I will.
No, keep doing, man. Keep reading, man. Keep reading.
I will live. I will make lots of money. This is when I didn't have a car. I will own my own vehicle before April. I will put on 20 pounds muscle mass. Yeah, I felt at that too. I will get laid often. I will love and support my brothers. I will be honest and open. And last and not least, I will love myself. February 24th, 2014.
Damn. Hey, I wrote this called my affirmation.
Drinking again.
My affirmation, man. It was written September 5th, 2019.
Let's go. Let me get you a nice beat here.
All right, here we go.
Hold on. Yeah. This one. Here we go. Brother Ray G.
Here we go. My affirmation. I am an honest man. I am accountable and responsible. I am created to bring something beautiful to this world. I am meant to play a significant role and contribute to the people. I am a wealthy man. I connect and engage well with people. I'm a listener first to understand. I have empathy for others. I am successful in everything I put my mind and soul into. I am generous. I am beautiful in the inside and on the outside.
Yeah.
My affirmation.
Dude, that's beautiful. See, your affirmation, and I did mine right now.
Mm-hmm.
And you see this, man, we're still we wrote about it. We're still living by it. We're still trying to attain and sustain the riches and be a success and earn a high wage, but it's already been laid out.
But check this out. I got another one over here that I'd like to read to you, my brother, man. It was written like just, I would say, okay, just a few months before that. I don't know why I got it written like this, because I was running out of just pages, but I had to write it. I wrote this June 29, 2019. And okay, and this is, I write my prayers too. I said, Lord, you have blessed me with a leadership position that I have not done before. Who am I to lead when I can't even have my family go to church with me on Sabbath day? I have so many inadequacies, but I trust and put my faith in that you will guide me and hold me accountable. I will trust in you, Lord, and I will take this opportunity to learn more about the will you have put forth in front of me. I also know you will never give me more than what I can handle. I thank you for the opportunities and the privilege For I know you will be with me. Amen. I write stuff like that, bro.
Yeah. Nah, and
I,
that's part of your artistry. Bro, you're gonna trip the fuck out. You're
Go
gonna
ahead.
trip the fuck out.
Yeah?
I almost wish this was a Thursday night, and I gotta bring this up to the Thursday night crowd. You are not gonna believe what I wrote down. This is not a rap. This is not nothing. This is my mind. This is an idea on paper. Written February 23rd, 2004. I'm almost gonna get tears right now, bro.
Wait, February 23rd, 2000 what?
14.
Wow, 2014. I want to hear it, bro.
No, it's not even a fucking lyric. It's nothing. It's what we're doing right now. I want the world to see this, bro. If this isn't manifestation, if this isn't putting something into fruition, what does this word say right here? I remember a couple weeks ago you asked me, what was the concept? Or I think B-Light asked me on his show, when did this podcast thing develop? Well, see for yourself, because you remember the original title for my original podcast. Because I've been thinking about doing a podcast for years, but I just found out. I didn't even know, bro. I did not know I had the idea to do a podcast in 2014. Look what this says, bro. So I don't want. Anyway, my original podcast was Brotha2Brother, the Brotha2Brother podcast. You remember me telling you this?
Brotha2Brother podcast.
Do you remember me telling you this at all?
Oh yeah. You know what? Gosh. I mean, this podcast been so like amazing. I don't.
Okay. So back in the day, me and my half brother, my half gay brother that I met like couple times in my life.
Right.
Half black, half white.
Right.
Brother with the A, the number 2, and then Brotha2Brother podcast.
Right.
And it was gonna be me and him doing it like how me and you were doing it, bro. That was our concept. He's in fucking Wisconsin, and I was like, bro, let's start a podcast. But of course, bro, like it's just it don't work with everybody. Some people don't got the discipline. Look at this, bro. Can you believe that, bro?
Read it. Read what it says. I can't see nothing.
Okay, but for the people who can,
yeah.
Brotha2Brother podcast, February 23rd, 2014. But catch this. This is my ideas and some of the topics that I even wrote about that I would talk about.
Let's hear it.
This is tripping me out right now. I didn't even know I fucking had this. Brotha2Brother podcast, February 23, 2014. Launching soon. Make social media profiles and domain names. SoundCloud, Facebook, Reverb Nation, Twitter, MySpace, iHeartRadio, podcasts.com, Yahoo, Gmail, Hotmail, Instagram, Pinterest, etc. Topics will include race, religious views, childhood, science, mood swings, the latest trends in music, mostly hip hop, gadgets, UFOs, medicine, drugs, drinking, obesity, epidemic. I don't know where that came from. U.S. laws, state of hip hop, clothing, millennials, Generation Y, Obama, currency, etc. It says here, record phone conversations on Pro Tools. This is how old this shit was. Record phone calls on Pro Tools. We're over here doing Melon live stream. Fucking 8 years later, bro. This is a trip. Capture footage on camera or phone. And
wow,
dude, what?
By the way, you were 28 years old, brother. You
what?
were 28 years old, 27, 28 years old when that came, when that like miraculous vision came to fruition.
Bro.
Now.
So I didn't even know. I'm glad we did this live. I didn't realize I had this dream for this long. I knew about 2017. Like, I wanted to do a podcast. I didn't know Brotha2Brother started back in 2014, bro. I'm talking about.
Damn. You see, that's the reason why we need to talk about it first. Please, people out there, this show is about your dreams. And you know what? These two men right here, we are writers. We are journal keepers. We put our thoughts in writing, maybe because I don't know what it is, but this is proof, bro, that when you write it, so many people go, oh, I remember in my head. Look, I tell you what, when you reach 50, you will forget. You will forget. Just because you're 35, you're 40, you're 20s right now, man, you think you can remember everything fresh? No, you're going to forget. That's just take it from me. And that's why I started journaling. And wow. That is, I won't say it's shocking because I know that, that's how it's manifested, but it's almost kind of like somewhat creepy because you were so detailed and defined on what it is you want to do. And though it wasn't happening, you put it into writing.
Brother, that's what I'm tripping on. Like the actual, this is what stands out to me, and we've talked about this with other artists on this show. You got to get your business down first. The first thing is like, oh, I want to start a podcast. Get your socials, lock down your name, copyright your name, make your profiles. SoundCloud, Facebook, Reverb Nation, MySpace. Those, they're like not even around anymore. They are, but they're whatever. But yeah, that detail, but the race, religion, childhood. We've covered all this on the show already. Except,
and then some.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. Maybe. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it all goes in together, but we haven't directly went in on obesity, but that ties into health and all that shit.
Well, I mean, the obesity is kind of like we have an thing called weak men, and we kind of,
But the race, the religion, the childhood, we had a specific science show. We episode 12, the Tourette syndrome episode. We talk about mood swing, dude. This shit is like, and of course Obama was in office, and then the currency. Why did I put currency? Because I didn't know about crypto.
Back then it wasn't. It was around, but
currency, etc. Almost as if like
it was gonna happen that that's a trip, dude.
We've covered currency. Oh my god,
that's a trip, dude.
And instead of record phone conversations on Pro Tools, it's Zoom. Yeah. Like that's it. Yeah. Record phone conversations on Zoom or StreamYard and Melon. Like
Melon, yep.
GarageBand's still around. Yeah. And then Brotha2Brother podcast. Until this day, there's still not a Brotha2Brother podcast. I search for that term often. There's no Brotha2Brother. And I'm verbally trademarking it on this show. You seen it right here. I've had that idea since 2014. Any other motherfucker wants to come out there with Brotha2Brother and it's supposed to be the number 2. Fuck you guys. I still own that too. That's going to be the DBA right there. That's going to be another spinoff. After Harris's drink.
Are you gonna spell it Brotha2Brother or Brotha2Brother or Brother2Brothers or two brothers to brothers?
Brotha2Brother.
Brotha2Brother.
Right there. The A and then 2Brother. And then so the whole concept of that show was, hey brother, black brother, but then you're talking to a brother, which could be white, which could be so
whatever, or Christian.
Yes, I wanted to, but at the end of the day, it don't matter the black or the white. We're all brothers or brothers.
We're all brothers.
We're all brothers. Yo, and your brother Ray G. Yo,
whoa, and I'm Brother Ray G.
What the fuck?
Fuck. Yeah.
Yo, and that shit came to you though, because I remember when you said, "Yo, I'm thinking about brother Ray G. Yo, call me brother." And I was thinking like, okay, bro. In my head, I'm like, where the fuck did that brother Ray G, dude? Oh my god.
Because you know what? Because like my nickname is Reggie, and Reggie. I mean, I've been called that all my life. All of my family calls me Reggie. My wife calls me Reggie.
Wow.
Oh, I thought his name was Ray. Oh, no, it's close. But Ray G, my middle initial is G, and you just put the brother Ray G.
Wow.
Dog.
Dude,
Man,
brother to
that's it. Harris is drinking again has now just been changed to Brotha2Brother.
Hey, no, real shit. Like if we ever get taken off or canceled, like,
Hey, you know what? I put it this way: Harris is drinking again. Thursday night rant. We can have Brotha2Brother. We can have talk, teach, shoot. We're just gonna have a slew. I mean, we'll even have who they want. And
Yeah.
Brother Beeline. All of those stuff, man.
Yeah.
We're all gonna be one big happy family podcast.
what I'm learning too is, yeah, we're making the brand, but at the end of the day, we're behind the brand. So whether it's Harris is drinking again, whether they cancel me and I have to actually, even though I own the name Harris is drinking again, whatever LLC, if I have to come back with Harris is still drinking again, that'll be
whatever. Yeah.
wherever it is. This is our new pocket. Like this doesn't stop. This interview, this live, this form of entertainment.
Yeah. Talk, teach, truth is already underneath it. It's been said. I mean, it's not going to go anywhere.
Yeah. So fuck the name. It's like it's the work. It's the men.
Really, it's the work. It's the men behind it. Yep.
It could be the Don Beanie show. And people be like, "Who the fuck's Don Beanie?" It don't matter. It's the Don Beanie show, motherfucker. Whoever the face. Imagine that. The Don Beanie show, right? And but it's me and you, right?
Yeah.
Like he's in the background, like, who the fuck's Don Beanie? Yo, this is the Don Beanie show, Brother Ray G and Harry Too Scary. Like, but see, even that could be a play on a play.
On the play.
Like, who the fuck is the Don Beanie show and these two? That's the thing.
We can never, man, we can create our own show. And that's why I think that, you know what, Vegas is Vegas. It's going to do its thing. And I really don't care. I really want to touch it. But for some reason, there's something in the air here in Reno, bro, that I feel at home over here, man. Like I love going to 7-Eleven saying how you doing to the people. And I love it, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like and today is my first month here in Reno. I've been here 1 month. Yes, I have. And it's been amazing, man. It's just great that like I'm not far from you. It's like in the time zone it's just an hour difference, man. That's totally doable.
Man, it is. I think I'm gonna read a letter to my unborn child.
What? Yeah. What? Get a letter to your unborn child? Now you know we have to hear this, bro. Well, you know we gotta hear this.
I have many of them, but I forgot this notebook. Holy fuck, I haven't opened this up. This is everything's in 514 in this notebook, so around 2014. I'm only gonna leave out the address because I get technical. I put the address and the time and the date.
That's fine. You can leave out the address. Just put the date.
This is just a one page. I apparently got tired or distracted, but I have other writtens around the house for my son because I have this vision that he's gonna know everything about Dad. He's gonna see the YouTube. He's gonna hear the stories. He's gonna have the music. I have this idea in my head that one day when I'm dead and gone, he's gonna be rummaging through my shit, somewhere. He's gonna drink and fucking get all Miss Dad, and he's gonna be rummaging through the house or through some shit, and a fucking a goddamn and a goddamn piece of paper is gonna right
Right.
fall out of the thing and land
Right.
on his feet, and he gonna look at it. It's gonna be a letter to him because I wrote so many different things and stuff for him.
Right.
I swear to God, man, I'm manifesting that too, and hopefully it'll help him, and he'll be like, damn, like my dad was a fucking G and a genius. But anyway, this is just one of them I found right here. It says this letter / story is written for you, my unborn child. Your daddy is currently sitting on the couch in me and your mother's 2-bedroom apartment in Ogden, Utah at 12:02 a.m. on December 16th, 2014. Your mother just went to bed with you still 15 weeks in her stomach. Your older sister, Aliciana, is asleep in her room. She has school in the morning. Me, your father, has chosen to stay up and listen to music and think and write this for you. I also just got done writing out some of my main goals for the year 2015, some of which include having $3,000 saved up by the time you're born, which is expected June 3rd, 2015, and growing my faith and pass my test so daddy can get his massage license so he can provide for you and mommy and sister. I want nothing more than for you to have a great life, better than we did, and for you to have a chance to grow up. The world is so crazy right now. I'm sure even more messed up and crazy by the time you're reading this. I love you and hope you're safe and okay. Talk to you in the morning. And that was just one of them right there. Like, you know, but when she was pregnant, I would sit there and write these, little things. Hey, it's your dad this day, like a journal, I guess, but to give him a sense of, man, because that's one thing about not having a dad, bro. I really wonder, like, where's this motherfucker at? Like I don't give a fuck about my mom. I guess from being a man, I want to know the man I came from, bro. I want to really know, like, what kind of balls did my father have? Was he a bitch? Was he a weak man? Was he a fucking strong man? Is he alive? Is he dead? Do I look like him? Where does my mind come from? Is my mind like his? Is it like my mom? And I want, if he ever has those questions, hopefully I'm gonna be here another 40 years, whatever, to see him to be a man. But if I'm not, I want him to have little writings and little introspects of my mind, and he'd be like, yo, like my dad was sitting there on the couch like December 3rd, and he'll be like 2047, and he'll be like, motherfucker, like just give him some, 2-bedroom apartment, and and then he'll read that and then apply that to something else that I wrote, and that's a legacy, I guess, right there, of just me, But man, I don't know.
That's beautiful, dude.
Letters.
That's a human life right there, man.
Man. Yeah, man.
I mean, that makes me happy, you know what I'm saying? That right there, man, that's I mean, yeah.
So daddy can get this, so he could provide for you, mommy, and sister, like.
I look back now, and maybe why I'm different now is because, yeah, I'm of age where my parents are both gone and everything, but when you lose someone you truly love, no matter how old you are, I mean, it's, stuff like that, you just, it's really funny because honestly, do I still remember some of the bad stuff my dad, I mean, I do, but I don't. But all the good stuff that my dad did, I remember it clearly, dude. It's like, yeah. And if your son, he will, and he has something to trace, because I don't think YouTube is going anywhere. And YouTube archives everything, and he sees his dad, on the air and whatever, and just sees you, and who knows, man? By that time, I'm probably gone too. And oh yeah, I remember them, saying all this stuff.
Can you imagine though, like if I just found the Brotha2Brother, I literally did not know that. I mean, seriously, you could put a gun in my hand and say, when did you think about doing a podcast? I'd be like, I don't know, like 5 years ago. Like,
Now, if you think about it, man, Brotha2Brother, that name alone is like, that's, I'm not saying, but it's got to be done, dude.
it does.
I'm already thinking of a logo for it right now, man. Brotha2Brother.
Bro, I have logos like templates saved up. Like that was it. Like that was the name. Like, and this was still, I wasn't Messenger yet, and I wasn't, but I knew I was gonna dead Nevada boy. Like I knew just being in Utah, like being out of Nevada, being out of the element, I was like, all right, I want to take on a new energy. Like it was the energy for me, like Nevada boy.
You think? I mean, this is just a question because we just say off the cuff, but it's nothing. It wasn't like we're not. I don't know. I just didn't take it because we can change off the cuff to Brotha2Brother. Even though off the cuff is one of those things that we don't really schedule for because we're just doing off the cuff. We can say Brotha2Brother off the cuff. We can say that. Like we can have we can change it to Brotha2Brother, and then the off the cuff series, off the cuff.
You know what works better? Even because like I'll be the brother, right? And even though you're Brother Ray, like you spell it with the A,
right?
At least that's what I spell. But in your brotherhood, like your religiousness, like brethren, I could play the brother, and you could be the brother. But then when people see your name, it's like spelt like Brother Ray G, so it's a double mind fuck kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. Yeah, because like you said, a brother could be anybody,
right? Like,
so it doesn't necessarily be me; it could be anybody, right? Because you're talking to, after all, we already decided this is a testosterone show.
Yeah. Well, and I guess I mean, I'd play the brother, but it's just a name, it's a word, but it's a real thing. It's like a real.
Hey, you wrote it down, dude. I mean, you just, and it was you wrote it down, dude. I mean, it's not like it was just, oh yeah, instantly. It's something that you kind of like, it's almost predestined, dude.
Right.
That's what makes it special. It's predestined. You wrote it down 2014 when you were like 28 years old. Dude. And there was an inspiration behind it between you and your half brother. So it freaking blows me away, dude. It really does, man. Because it's
scary how powerful the I know this is gonna tickle your fancy, but it's scary how powerful the written word is.
And you know what? Right? Right? No, for real though. No, you're right, bro. You're right though. No, I mean, you know what? It's so powerful. You say the written word. However, what's powerful is the tongue, man.
You think the tongue's still more like?
Well,
more
I mean, okay. So on a biblical standpoint, okay, the tongue is like, okay, it compared the tongue to like the ship's rudder. The rudder is like the smallest part of the ship on this big ass boat, but yet that little small thing, wherever you turn it, that's where the ship's gonna go. It's the same thing with the tongue. So the tongue, you can be this and whatever, but the tongue is so sharper than a sword. But because that what came from your tongue, you wrote it down. That's why stuff is manifested. And you got to understand this. World was, it was spoken. It wasn't like someone, it was spoken, dog. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. So what does that mean? That's what it said. And you can twist it in any which way, and I'm not this and that. No, Word. It just freaking blows me away. And what you just read there, man, it just manifested something. Brother to brother, manifested out of your tongue, out of your mind, out of your thought, with the full intention of doing. And then what's even scary is that you basically numbered the topics that you're gonna speak of before you even did it, when it was just a thought, dude. That's fucking crazy.
No, that is, bro. That's not detail oriented. I don't know what the fuck is.
Man, I'm blown away, bro.
Because when I have a thought, or even with the few times when I really do sit down and pray, like I jokingly say this, like I'm sure God's like, this motherfucker again, God, because I get so weirded out in my head. The writing's one thing, but like you have to be detailed in every aspect. So if I get down on my knees and say a prayer, because I don't do it often, but whatever, I'm still whatever. But when I do, I'm like down there for a long fucking time, bro, and I'm really like talking to this motherfucker, bro. I'm like,
hey, can I just say, reenact how God is? Like, you're saying, this, you know what? Can I do Brother Ray G's version of that?
Yeah.
About time? Shit. Damn. Good. That's what I created your ass for. No, I'm not gonna have you like trying to be all, it's too easy. Nah, I already got somebody that's like that. Brother Ray G. That's him. But I'm gonna make you like kind of like doubtful and everything. But I'm always gonna be there for you. And that's like Jonah. It's like, Jonah, no, I don't want to do it. No, I'm not. No, kill me. Get me out of this boat. I don't want to go to Nineveh. Fuck it. I don't want to go. I hate them motherfuckers over there. Toss me. Freaking, he basically threw himself in the ocean and crazy. I know some people, this impossible. Freaking a whale freaking saved him, and he lived for 3 days, and then he went to Nineveh, and he was so fucking like adamant and freaking telling them about what's going on, that he was given still the words, and then they turned to the Lord, man. That's who you are, bro. You're like a Jonah to me, man. Like, nah, I'm not this. But then really God's going, I know how I created you. I know exactly how you're. This is a game plan. This is not just, I know it's going to be tough. There's going to be a lot of deceivers and all that stuff. Why am I professing this? I have no fucking clue. But that's how I feel. That's how I feel. And then I have another guy, Don Beanie Bean. Don Beanie Bean, Don Beanie Bean he's just a very true, faithful, just loving, and just patient, and just, he's eager, like, but he has a different type of, but he's kind of like a Dudley Do-Right, but down dude. And so I got these men in my life that are like equally strong yet different, and you're one of them guys that are like strong, but you just, and you know what? And I just accept it, dude. I'm like, that's him, dude. I'm like, I'm not gonna ruin nothing. There's nothing to change. There's nothing to change. That's who they are. I'm like, and I'm totally happy with that, because that's who I know they are to be and shit. And and I don't even know where I'm going with it, man. But I'm just saying is that it's freaking trippy. That, oh man, that's got to be on the clip, dude. That you just read right there.
That'll be somewhere. That'll be definitely on a short. Um,
Damn.
bro, like honestly, seeing that because I'm really trying to think in my fucking head.
Mm.
Like, I don't really remember writing that down. Like, brother to brother. But I'm thinking, like, when's the last time I talked to my fucking bro? It's been about that long. I haven't seen this motherfucker in over 10 years. So, man, but because I knew in like 2017, 2018, I tried to do some Instagram lives over the bullshit in 2020.
Yeah.
I did some more Instagram lives, and
That's
I,
when you went to Arizona. Didn't you go to Arizona?
yeah,
Yeah, yeah. And then the whole mask thing you did. I know. I see you do the little live.
that's when I guess that sparked the, like, you know what, fuck, I'm gonna speak out this bullshit. But even then, okay, right around then, I was still going with the Brotha2Brother. I just didn't know the Brotha2Brothers formulated in 2014. If you would have told me 17, maybe,
Yeah.
but I would have honestly said like 2019, 2020. I got that thought. I just didn't know that I wanted to do a podcast in 2014.
That's a trip, dude.
Like maybe 2016, but 2014 really May. So that even really means the thought probably came 2013 sometime. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, really,
Maybe before then. Because
and
you said all the other stuff that was just up and coming then.
but I'm trying to think of the term, like podcast, and because even in the beginning days, like Joe Rogan, like 2008, it was always a Joe Rogan experience. He never really,
Mm-hmm.
like, the word podcast is kind of new. Um, that's amazing, bro. And I'm trying to think, like, okay, 2013, I was in Vegas. I was doing my thing. I was figuring out stuff. Whatever. 2012 was a good year. Podcast.
So I'm reading over here on Google, like what are the things that happened in 2014? 10 most significant world events in 2014. Let's see here. And maybe we can, put some light into this.
Okay.
I love history, dude. Okay, so number 1, Malaysia Airlines flight 370
Oh,
disappears. Oh yeah, I remember that.
and it's still missing, huh?
That's still, yeah. That's like what happened there. Yeah, Malaysia Airlines flight. That's a trip. Um,
That's just insane. I don't even.
Scotland votes to remain part of the United Kingdom. Okay. Europe economies falter again. Eurozone economies falter again. What does that mean? Pro-democracy protests erupt in Hong Kong. Pro-democracy protests erupts in Hong Kong. Narendra Modi wins in India. Okay, Modi is the president of India. Negotiations on Iran's nuclear program stall. Oil prices crash. Whoa, crash oil prices? Wow. So those are the 10 most significant.
We did have some cheap ass gas. I don't know what that. You
Yeah,
remember
we did.
when it
Yeah.
got down to, like, at one point it was under like two, like 250.
2 something. Yeah, 2 something. I remember.
Some states that were reporting like $1.89 for a short.
Yeah, yeah, I remember that $1.98, $1.89, something like that. Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Now it's like, wow.
Fast forward
And,
years. So.
gosh, 2014.
And so that was the second half of Obama's term. He was almost out of office right then, huh? So maybe
Yeah.
we'll look up what happened in 2015. because that seems like
Okay,
there was
2015.
2015 was like fucking super eventful.
Yeah,
From
2015. Okay, let's see.
and then we're gearing up for like Trump and just the whole. Then my son was
Yeah.
born. Like fuck, I'm trying to think. Like it seems like that was a
So, what big thing happened in 2015? Okay, it says 11 things that happened in 2015. Let's see. The majority of America is no longer middle class. 2015. Um, gun deaths became as common as traffic deaths in the U.S. Gun deaths. Um, let's see. Number 3, global poverty fell to its lowest point ever. Fell to its lowest point, world poverty. Number 4 is more Mexican immigrants are now leaving the U.S. than arriving. What?
2015.
More Mexican immigrants are now leaving the U.S. than arriving? That's new. Huh. Number 5, the U.S. saw the most deaths by Islamic terrorism since 2001.
In 2015.
In 2015. Uh, Actually, you know what? Let me read that part right there. The massacre in San Bernardino, California, where 14 people were killed and 21 were wounded, was so deadly that it altered the picture of terrorism in America. According to data from the New America Foundation, a Washington think tank, 2015 was the deadliest year for Islamic terrorism since the September 11, 2001 attacks. 19 people died in the United States at the hands of Islamic terrorists in 2015, including the San Bernardino shooting and another shooting in Chattanooga, Tennessee in July. As the chart below shows, however, the death toll in the United States from right-wing terrorists, a category that includes white supremacist anti-government fanatics, and the Colorado Planned Parenthood shooting deaths, still remained higher than that for Islamic terrorists since September 11, 2001. Number 6, a million migrants entered Europe. Okay, this is, and then 7, Africa went a year without naturally occurring polio. Africa went a year without naturally occurring polio. So Africa was being blessed 2015. Number 8, China scrapped its one-child policy. So 2015, China ended the one-child policy, which was stupid. Dumbass China. Number 9, the Fed raised interest rates, marking the end of an era. The Fed raised interest rates, marking the end of an era. And then number 10, millennials surpass boomers as the biggest U.S. generation. So millennials surpass baby boomers like my parents' age in the U.S. It's let's see here. Okay, there's 75.3 million millennials as compared to 74.9 million boomers. So,
Yeah.
and yeah,
I remember
and
remember them saying that, and then maybe that year, like we became the biggest consumer class in the world ever, like the biggest spenders or whatever. Like,
but check this out though. This is the crazy stuff. Number 11, same-sex marriage became a right in the U.S. 2015.
Only 7 years ago.
Yeah.
And look. Oh fuck! Here we go. Oh fuck! Here we go. And look what they've managed to do in 7 motherfucking years. That black people that I mean, even Mexicans come here in 7 years. They got businesses, they got fucking houses, they got every fucking thing in 7 goddamn years. Fucking queers and the gays and all the groups, the ABCs, the LGBs, these motherfuckers done just fucked up the world. They done shifted everything. They done rallied together in 7 fucking years.
I know, right?
Wow.
Crazy, dude.
I mean, television commercials. There's some commercial. 2 guys. I think I seen it one time. It was like one of those drug commercials. I think it came on today because my mom came through the crib for a minute. I put on the game for a short minute and went to a commercial. I was in the kitchen and I just hear my mom say like, "Oh God, oh," and I was like, and knowing her and her reaction, I'm sure it was that commercial. Like, you know, but I'm just like, damn, bro, 7 years, and that was
yeah.
I remember that because I was Obama did that. It was like, oh, Obama changed the law, fucking. And it's like,
actually, like, is that when they start showing stuff in the commercials?
they've been slowly working it, but if you look at the actual timeline, man, these last few years, it's progressively getting more gayer. Even the doctor,
they're pushing it. Yeah.
Like in Oregon, they have something in Oregon where,
Oregon.
It's like they teach same sex in the schools, or like like we grew up and it's he, she, mother, father.
Yeah.
This new age bullshit is trying to well, it's not fair to just say a mother and a father because some kids have 2 fathers or 2 mothers. Like, fuck no. Very few fucking kids do. And it's not fucking, I don't give a fuck. It ain't normal. It ain't normal. It never supposed to been fucking normal. Normalized like that. Fucking man, woman, child. I don't give a fuck. Go do your thing. Go do your thing. But why do you gotta like
push it on and
change the next generation? That's not gonna. It's not gonna fly, man.
No.
Ultimately, it's not gonna fly, man. Luckily, we have been conditioned normally, like man, woman, like I don't know, man. I just feel like they're trying to make the world gay, bro, or like so.
But I it's not. Right now, it looks like it's winning, but it's not gonna win, man. I think it's gonna go back to, like, 2023 to me is gonna be a jacked up year. As much as I want to say, oh yeah, so enjoy 2022. 2023 is gonna be it's gonna be crazy, and I say that because our leader is like he's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. In 2023, he's gonna be cuckoo. 2024 is the thing is the presidency is out again. So 2023, a lot of stuff's gonna go on.
Is it he has like 13 more full months, right? Like January 24th, that's when the new one takes over, or is it, or do we
actually the voting is gonna be I think November 2023,
right?
And then the inauguration is gonna be the following year, like January something.
But is it right? So we still have to go. Wait.
So we got another year with this dude.
Just a year though. Like January.
A year, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Because 2024, yeah.
Damn, bro, 4 years be flying by, man. That ain't shit, dude. Like, it feels like he just got literally, it feels like that January 6th bullshit was like this year.
Yeah,
it feels like Trump just got out of office. I swear to God, last month.
You know what? It just, I think the world learned a huge lesson from having a very weak leader and a very weak administration. And the good thing I like about it is that, Americans will make it. Americans will survive. We're resilient people. We figure it out. It's bad. I mean, trust me, it's bad, right? and this year I saw like living in the most expensive state in the country, Hawaii, and then moving to Reno where I'm looking at the gas and I'm looking at,
Harry's
oh,
drinking again.
this place has the cheapest gas. Like today, the cheapest gas I saw was $4.69, and across the street from it was $4.89. Like, they're gonna find the cheapest gas.
Right.
But we'll make it through, I mean, people are helping each other out. I'm over here, giving like warm socks to homeless people, food and everything. Like we're gonna figure out. No one's gonna go hungry. No one's gonna go hungry. But that's like that whole thing that says, good times create weak men. Weak man creates strong man. And then strong men create good times or something like that. It talks about the leadership.
Yeah. Yeah.
So 2023 is going to be kind of jacked up. Things are going to get a little bit more tighter. 2024, because there's a new leadership, may not be any better per se, but because we just have a new leader, it's like just, like a breath of fresh air.
A new energy.
A new energy, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't have a dog in the race, but fuck it. If I am gonna vote 24, I probably do this DeSantis guy.
Yeah.
Or anybody. We look. Why are we electing dinosaur? Like, look, the fact that, and I don't give a fuck. Go Trump.
Yeah.
Who's the fuck? But why the fuck is he gonna everyone's like was talking about Biden's age. Trump's like same shit, like 74, 75.
He's gonna be 78 by the time he runs, I think.
Oh goddamn! So it's like,
yeah,
like can we get like a 58-year-old in there? Like we need some younger blood, bro. Period.
Yeah, I agree.
From that boomer or X era, and we can just get some fresh mojo, dude. It's like all stiff fucking dinosaurs, man, and all these guys in Congress that look, you're turning through the channels and you turn on C-SPAN and you see the fucking House and all the Congress and they're these old decrepit men.
Mm-hmm.
Like, these are the motherfuckers responsible for this country. Like, it just, if I was running the country or if I was whoever, like, it's just a weird image, like, to have these old decrepit men when we got all these young, when I think of America, myself, like, yeah, you think of the history and stuff. I'm saying modern day, like we're like LeBron James, Tom Brady, Sylvester Stallone, Arnold Schwarzenegger, just America, Captain America, Hulk, like it's Michael Jackson moonwalking, like smooth, suave, fucking like fly shit. Michael Jordan flying through the air, dunking on bitches, rap music, Thiz Face, Mac Dre, like that's what I think. When I think of America, I just think of a big, fly, sexy bitch. We got so that's what I would like to see for the future, man. It's like that. More of that energy, just that culmination. There's too much separation. These stiff dinosaurs, man. That these passed down, and they keep the same mindset, ideology. We got so much brown and color in this country now. So much new waves.
We need somebody crispy,
man.
We need somebody crispy out there that's like gonna put people in check. Like, look, man, okay, this is the reason why this is what it is, okay, and and someone out there that's gonna go to Xi Jinping and kind of go, dude, man, what you doing, man? What are you doing? Like the fuck, and talk just like that to Putin. Putin, what's gonna happen here, man? Really, where's the children gonna go? What's the turnout here, man? Are we just gonna end it like? No, seriously, somebody just needs to talk like that, man. Really, someone needs to talk like that. Like look at these guys in the eyes. Like I would look at, really. I mean, I'm just talking. But if, say, for instance, Kim Jong Un, and I'll probably look. I'm going, look. You touch me, bitch. You touch me. You do anything right now. You threaten whatever, that nuclear shit, whatever. I will kill your whole family. Like really, this whole northern. It's gonna go down like that.
Yeah.
If that happens, and I look at him straight in the eye, and I would basically like look, dude, why you fat, dude, really? And then I'm just basically, like there's a scene in Schindler's List, if you've seen that movie, where Schindler visit this guy Ralph Fiennes, and he's this Nazi guy, and he's in charge of this camp, and every time he wakes up, he just, because he's in he's encampment of the Jewish camp, he picks up a rifle and he just basically snipes anyone that is just like, he just feels like he want to do that, right? So Schindler, the guy that's trying to like not have the Jews be in prison and all that stuff, use him as a worker. He goes, look, why do you kill people if you have if you have that kind of authority? Because I can. I said, and then he goes, but I said, and then Schindler basically reverses psychology. He basically says, I know, because you can, but the true leader who can does not. Why do you then kill just because you can? When these people are helpless, what does that leave you? And the other guy basically felt like an idiot. Like, yeah, you know what? I can shoot them anytime, and I'm the head, and they're helpless because I can shoot them and they can't. And so what Schindler did was he just basically did a reverse. He just did a reverse psychology on this guy, because in the story that this so-called colonel was in love with this Jewish girl, and and he wants to hit that thing, but because she's Jewish and he's German, he's like, she's beneath him, but she's like, oh man, she's so freaking hot, like, but he can't do nothing, and he takes that frustration on other people. But I guess what I'm trying to say is that if I was the leader of this country and I have people like that, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be Putin. It could be some governor or some senator in this country, and they're fucking up the state like Newsom. And now basically sit down over there, man to man, and it's like, look, motherfucker, I'm from Vallejo, okay? First of all, this is my state, and I'm looking at him straight in the eye, and he goes, "What are you doing? Like, really, what are you doing, man?" And then he's gonna have to lay out and everything, and I'll have my freaking intelligent guys over there, freaking assessing everything. It's okay, he's this and that, whatever. I don't know, man. I'm just thinking out loud here, and no one's has done. Well, no, there is. Kanye has done that. Kanye opened a can of worms, and unfortunately, the man is like paying for it right now, because everybody is like, just basically counting him out. Yeah. And Kanye just basically said something that is, quite frankly, quite the truth, man. All this time we're talking about, the white man. No, man, there's someone deeper than that that's controlling the true economics of this country, of this world. And Kanye touched that. He touched that nerve, man. And then Kyrie kind of backed it up, and
I have these lyrics here called, I've read them before on the show, but it's called The Puppet Master.
Ooh.
And it's some of my,
I think I remember. Okay.
It stands the test of time. Over a decade. And they call the men on the TV with grins, Botox faced. With a head full of gloom, I continue to hate you, making me work shoveling shit for revenue. After all that, I come home to cold stew, Was supposed to go through before 2. Now with no check, I take the bus to pay dues. They couldn't walk in our shoes, but love to mock us with their rules. Why would they want to be on the bottom of tennis shoes? Scumbags got us by the genitals. Firing off false alerts hurts. Implementing a plan to put their own people in the dirt. Depopulating, the fear of them is fading. Escalating is the people's tiredness of waiting. Savoring the very moment for when we clash against our opponent. The lies will be highlighted, the truth will be quoted. Violence fills the streets, the strong mixed with the weak. Fire lights the sky, the followers become sheep. They want us too famine to eat so we can easily be beat. I will not surrender my life. It will be my death before me. I've detested every moment of recession. Like most Americans, our best is not our blessing. Got us stressing in the church confessing. But that's not my style, so I lay here restless, not knowing where I'm going, pen flowing, still hoping that I make it to the place with them doors open. Soul searching, spirits lurking, my head hurting. Is this life worth it? Do we deserve it? Puppet Master.
Brother, that's a clip. That better be a clip.
Yeah.
That better be a clip tomorrow, dude. That better be a clip because that was well said, bro. That was well said, man. I mean, when was that written?
Man. Long, many moons.
Like, what year?
11.
2011?
Young MV. Young MV coming with conscious bars like that, bro.
You were like, what, 24, 23?
Yeah, man. Was that 24, 23? Yeah.
Well, shit. If you're gonna do that, let me go write something. Let me, Oh, man. Okay. All right. We're going there. Okay. Now I gotta read you something. Now, this was 2019, though. Okay.
Right.
And this is just my love for writing. Okay. So here we go. Man. Okay. All right. Let's see. I don't even know, but I like the first. Okay. This was written March 19, 2019. Okay. Upon the stroke of my pen is where I find my peace. A happy place, perhaps. I'll only know when I can't write anymore. I keep to myself most of my opinions from my journal. With the help of my pen, reveals what goes out of my weary mind. Silence is my best friend, and observation is my entertainment. Amazing what once was a fellow who would do anything for some attention would now rather be isolated from all the noise and world. Tries so hard to maintain to stay distracted and confused of what the true essence of reality really is. How long still we keep all the unnecessary and what's that? Spurts of wasted time brought upon us by the world. It's like a song you hear over and over again until you do not want to hear it at all. Perhaps that is where I conclude this thought. I'm still at awe with what God has created for us. I'm not talking about the elements around us. I'm talking about the spirit we have from within that enables us to change from just one decision. The question is, when? Wow. Oh, and comedic spurts of wasted time brought upon us by the world. Wow. Damn.
Man.
Man.
It's funny we're talking about years and stuff, and going back as we ascend into this new year with great outlook and supreme confidence. Nothing can stop us, only ourselves can hold us back. 2016 was full of learning, knowledge, seeking experiences. Money was tight at times, but steady throughout. It was a year of growth and development in ways which previous years have not brought forth. So yeah, that's something I wrote about 2016. So
2016. Okay.
that was a good, it was a year of growth and development in ways in which previous years have not brought forth. So, reading that, and then the Brotha2Brother 2014, 15, I had my son, 16, going into 17, I wrote that. Positivity. Yeah, makes sense. Makes
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I love it, man. I love the fact that, man, I'm just thankful that, I'm just thankful why, that we're able to keep this, because I just wrote this long ass. Where did this come from? I mean, I got like one, two, three pages.
Brother Ray G joined.
The fuck.
Did I lose you? Okay. Yeah, I wrote this September 3rd, 2019. Why do I write?
Wow, my birthday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I wrote it on your birthday, September 3rd. Okay. Why do I write? It keeps me company. Alone in my room at the back of the shop, I stay here during the weekdays and come home to Mililani on the weekends. Every Friday, my business partner, Brian, drives me home. My church brother, Justin, picks me up for church Saturday morning because where we live in Wahiwa is the next city after Mililani, and the church in Waipahu is on the way, though where I live, and we get to fellowship just before Sabbath school. When I am happy, I write it down in poetry. When I am sad, I write it down in a prayer. When I have an idea, I write it down like a plan, where I have bullet points, dates, and references. Writing gives me a sense of freedom and control over my life. It enables me to express my feelings without hurting anyone. I like to think that as I'm writing, God watches me, for most of what I write is really about Him and for Him. I love to write just as much as I love people and animals. I get to express myself freely with no hesitation and conditions, only for me to go back and read what I wrote in the past and reflect what I'm doing in the present. The vision I have for the future enables me to have hope. No matter what life circumstances brings me, I must fill my mind with plenty of hope and faith in order for me to express the most powerful emotion in the universe and beyond, which is love. All this is to focus on one major thing, and that is to love myself so I may love others, because that is what Jesus died for. I will leave this world with a very valuable inheritance, wealth, health, and the everlasting relationship I have with my Creator. Everyone who ever met me will know that I lived a humble and truthful life. My writings are not for the shallow seeking soul, but for the ones who digs deep and allows God to fulfill what it says on Psalms 139, 23, 24. I am to endure this beautiful and powerful life that was prophesied in ancient times and witness how the truth of it all reveals itself. I will be an inspiration to the many masses and will go about this journey wholeheartedly and in truth. The world's The words that will come out of my mouth are not my own, but my Creator, who is the cornerstone of life. Turn yourself to Jesus and give him your life, and he will give you his power to pass it on to the next generation until he returns. That's what I wrote, man, on your birthday, brother. 9/3/2019. Damn. That's a lot. That's a lot. But that's fucking deep.
Yes. Man. Wow. It's funny we talk so much about personal growth and personal development and getting better, shaking off whatever nastiness we have on ourselves. And this is just some positive stuff as well. Just to have the life I desire and want for myself and my son. I must conquer my drug urges. No more. Enough is enough. My health is the most important thing in this world. With great physical, mental, and spiritual health, I can achieve all things I dream of, every goal that I have set. Come on, Dakota, get back on board with it and regain your inner power. Time is ticking. No more days to waste. Get over the drugs. Work towards being healthier than ever imagined, or you've always imagined for yourself. Wow.
Man, that is self therapy, dude. That is self therapy, man. Like, you have to. Like, you have to, you have to speak it to yourself,
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's interesting. This was like
It's really
2018, 2017. Just a bunch of goals. This is all like goals, like just things I want to work on myself and do for myself. And the man I truly want to become, spiritual freedom, reprogram my mind to manifest wealth, prosperity. And then the keys to do this: always be mindful of my thoughts. As soon as a negative one comes in, quickly banish it and replace it with a positive one. Set aside 1 hour a day to devote to self-improvement. Could be reading, biking, gym, sauna, pool, etc. Meditate, read and write down goals, blend a green shake, create new songs, write, read, yoga, sensory deprivation, start running, go outside, go for a walk, study martial arts, buy supplies, make products, sell online, focus on everything I put into my body. Understand it is my temple. Be aware and mindful of nutrition. Feed myself life, not death. Wow.
Yeah, man. Those are all
And things that I have to do to like maintain my sanity, because a lot of I really do, like I told you I think a couple days ago, like when I don't have my kid and stuff around, bro, that little drug demon, the little stupid shit lurks. It's always there, and it's probably always gonna be there. And it's like at any fucking drop of a dime, I could resort back into the bullshit. But I always have to write it down or talk positively to myself, man.
Yeah, man.
That's fucking beautiful.
What is this, man? Who's writing us over there? Like hot photos. Photos, my sis. What?
That's those. That's just some bots. Get those bots in the building posting sex shit.
Yeah, man. So wow. We're manifesting it, dude. It's crazy. I'm still tripping off that thing that you wrote, like, that you wrote 2014, brothers to brother. I'm
Brother
still
to
tripping off of that, brother to brother.
man. You're right though. Maybe I can incorporate that into the show. So when you type in brother to brother, it comes up Harris is drinking again. That
It
way,
catches catchy too, man.
just in case someone out there trying to, because there's a couple other ones close to that. Like there's like close, but there's not that.
It can it be like, okay, so Harris is drinking again. There's a subcategory of off the cuff, and then maybe a subcategory of brother to brother.
Yeah, I mean, dude, the brother to brother could be more. Okay, what about this? Like tonight, it's this would be a very
Brother to brother.
yeah. This is more of a brother to brother feel rather than even off the cuff. It's more like brother
Yeah.
to brother could really be like, hey Ray, I had this. I was watching my son play Legos. I really had like a father moment, dude. I didn't know my son could just sit down, and he didn't either. And like he just opened it, and he was proud of himself, and and like it could be maybe more of on a personal note, maybe incorporate like get more talk teach truthy in the brother to brother.
Can be. I mean, you know what? Actually, the way I'm also seeing it, it's the talk teach truth, the brother to brother, the off the cuff, the Harris. It's all under the Harris is drinking again, umbrella. But the whole subject matter is basically, what is it? It's about self improvement, dude.
Mm,
Self
like,
empowerment.
yeah, yeah, that could be the one, like more like the brother to brother is really on self improvement, manhood, father,
Man, yeah, yeah. Father,
young
you
men,
know,
you know,
yeah,
almost like the what's that program? Don't the Big Brother program, like an actual, maybe it's our time for like to give advice.
yeah, yeah,
You could be more father like, I could be more brother like.
yeah, yeah.
Actually give like grown man game.
Grown man game, yeah.
You know,
Grown man game, yeah.
brother
You
to
know,
brother segment, or the brother to brother edition, something like that.
and
Yeah.
you know what too? I'm noticing too, like a lot of people in general are becoming more entrepreneurial. And what we're doing right now is very entrepreneurial. I mean, you started the company, I got a company, and now running a nonprofit, so entrepreneurial. So, what you're doing, what I'm doing is like really no different out there. People ask us, so what's the secret to success? Consistency and just tenacity, discipline. That's basically what it is. However, it's not a matter of, I'm so good at this, I'm so good at analysis and all that. Yeah, it helps, but it really boils down to consistency, tenacity, self-discipline.
Yeah. The brother to brother could be also like how like you wanted to bring on Ty or whatever, your roommate.
Yeah.
What if we use the brother to brother segments as more like truly like, okay, if we do have people on,
Mm-hmm.
maybe like that could be the people who are really going through something, or like the Phil Harts, like the Ties, the quadriplegics, the people,
Mm-hmm.
maybe the mother who lost her son, like brother to brother, like heartfelt, like really
Yeah.
um really get in there and tackle, maybe like, because our show's all man anyway, but even double down, like really like brother to brother, man. Like, that's like some, men need it sounds crazy, but men need a safe haven to go
Yeah.
to. Men need a place to be able to vent. The most beautiful thing is on the Podsgiving, man. And I've yet to even get to this part in the interview or in the pods giving was when me, Beeline, Steady, Big Tone, Wise, like 5-6 brothers on the show, right? And we kind of brought that up, you as well. But when we were specifically 6 black men or whatever on the, and we were all supporting each other, like that's not a common scene that you're gonna see from mainstream. You're gonna see us bickering, talking shit. Oh, you over there from Jersey, it's West Coast over here. You heard all that dumb shit. That was a brother to brother moment, you know, like men talking about their issues in a place where at least we're not gonna laugh at them, you know, the viewers or whatever can laugh from home and look at these guys. But when you come here, when it's just us on the screen, bro, we're having this brother to brother talk, man. Like,
hey, someone's listening. Someone's paying attention.
Yeah.
Someone's because you guys are talking about real life, real situation, you know, and in the most rawest form. So I truly believe that's what people love to listen today. You know? Yeah, no, I totally get it.
Damn.
I totally get it.
I'm gonna go make let's do that. Let's incorporate that somehow. Let's figure this one out this week.
Yeah.
Next couple of weeks and like get it in the algorithms when you type it in. I might even go I thought I made a YouTube channel years ago of it already. I have Brotha2Brother at Gmail and stuff, but maybe I'll make a YouTube channel tonight. Just get the name.
Brotha2Brother. Yeah.
Brotha2Brother podcast.
Damn, we're growing. We're growing like without even us. It's just one idea after the other, man. This platform has opened so many doors, dude.
Yeah.
I just want to thank you for that, bro. I mean, for real, really, from the bottom of my heart, man. You know, it's changed me as a person.
Yeah.
You know?
I know it has me, but it's almost like I don't know where. Yeah, I kind of know where, but it hasn't set in yet. It's like it's maybe next year, you know, maybe now, I'm just doing it.
You know what's interesting? My roommates right now, you know, they're both special, you know, disabled. You have Ty, you know, he's quad, like he's basically paralyzed from the chest down. But I watch him and, you know, like especially me being Tourette's and OCD, you know, and then you have Ryan who is got he's cerebral palsy and whatnot. But you know the funny part is that Ryan is, you know, he happens to claim that he's gay, but you know it's like okay and all that stuff. So in the house, because we're living together, 3 men, this and that, whatever, you know, I puff with Ty and then I freaking joke around with Ryan and all that stuff, and you know, and I said like, oh, come on, Ryan, man, I'm not into that gay shit and all that stuff. And you know, and when I first moved here, it's like, hey, be careful with him because he's gonna turn things around, and you know what? And I'm going, man, it's just, you know, he's one of those guys that are like turns a mountain into a molehill into a mountain. He overreacts to everything, but I just find it funny. You know. So I know how to communicate the two of them, and they both have a handicap. And I gotta realize, you know, sometimes when they wash their dishes or something like that, maybe there's a little food stuff that would drive me crazy in my own house. But I go, you know what? It's like, no, Ray. I mean, you know, they're doing the best they can. You know, they're doing the best they can. That's the best that they can do. And I'm learning how to be patient, dude. And it's teaching me a lot about, you know, myself. And I'm going, you know what? I'm going to treat these guys just like a regular dude. I'm not going to be no different. I'm not going to be all pity and I'll feel sorry. No. Or else it's just not going to come out right because I'm like, oh, no. It's like, dude, that's who you are. I'm going to talk to you the way, you know, with respect, just like you talk to me, and we're just going to be hanging out. But I'm going, man, you know what? Like, I'm really fortunate because I'm learning so much from these 2 young men. I'm just learning from them, man. Like every day it's they're not able. They're not as able as I am, and yet here I am. I'm complaining. Just because so and so. Oh, the water doesn't get too hot fast enough, and the little things. I'm going, man. Shut the fuck up, dude. You complain too damn much. You complain too damn much. Like, shut up. You got nothing to complain about. Like, look at these two men that you're with. They take day by day, and yeah, they have their own hardships, but you know what? They wake up and like everybody else, they just try to get through the day. And I'm learning that, bro. And it's like, yeah, all right. I'll chill. I'll just chill the fuck out, man. I'm not just gonna get along. So every day is a freaking it's a comedy show. Every day I'm like, I'm lucky, man. I can fire up with one and I can freaking joke around with the other one, and it's great. I'm having a great time in my life, bro. It's and it's something I never expected to happen, and it's like, wow. But going back to Brotha2Brother, man, that could be a Brotha2Brother, man, because this is, it's a house where 3 men are living, and, it's like every day, it's kind of like I can have a fucking sitcom or something, and maybe in the Brotha2Brother, we can have people chime in, and we don't have to show their face, it's just their voice, because sometimes maybe, they're going through life, my girl so-and-so, and I love her, but she has a tendency to always, she's sneaky. That what should I do and everything. And instead of us saying, oh, you're a weak man whatsoever, we gotta maybe like, what, rest assured, like, there must be about that woman that makes you hang on to her. What?
Look what I got here, man. I got emails that we were sending each other when I was on the boat in Alaska.
Damn, you saved that shit?
Ray.ciapno@gmail.com, Saturday, August 16th, 2008, 9:33 p.m.
2 days after my birthday. Wow.
Check this out. Because you would send me we would fucking write poetry and raps back to each other. Check this out from Ray to Seafreeze Crew. Subject: Da Harris. Keep hope alive. Keep hope alive. Ain't nothing gonna break our stride. We moving in this devil's realm with no guns or knives. Hold on. Oh, my motherfucking boy Ray coming through since 08. Look at this. Keep hope alive. Keep hope alive. Ain't nothing gonna break our stride. We moving in this devil's realm with no guns or knives. We just keep hope alive. With our minds and bodies work side by side. We the poets of the future. There's no turning back. We like our women smelling nice and fully stacked. Keep artillery loaded, ammo reloaded. Cross the enemy line that we just conquered. Keep yourself strapped up. You can't trust nobody these days. Air is polluted, water's diluted. People can't be trusted except me and you. We will take over this earth and collect our troops. This is not just a business plan. We are at war with the biggest enemy yet. We will utilize the internet. That you can bet. It's all about open source, which is the biggest secret yet. When the streets learns all about it, all our enemies will owe us because they're in our debt. We stay moving through the crowd in the internet, conduct our message in our own lingo that no one can interpret. Stay transparent to the world like we got nothing to hide. We will dance with the devil, then we will take out his eyes. He will be crawling on the floor, ranting and raving like a little bitch. I added that in there. Then the table will turn because we will be the sheep in wolf's clothing. Can't wait for your return. Peace.
Damn. That has to be a clip, brother.
Bro.
Wow.
These messages, man. used to get me through it, bro. That was the most physically toughest thing I had done at that point in my life, man.
I know.
And
You were like 20? Not even 21 yet, I don't think.
19, 20. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, you would just I got all of them. I mean, I got like letters, some personal shit, of course, just about that we would talk about, but it's just dude, so yeah, I kept all this shit, man. And this is gonna be in the Blind Dog Museum type shit when we pass away type shit. Like this, bro, like June 2nd, 2008. You know,
June 2nd, 2008.
8:47.
That's
And this is like
I wasn't even in Hawaii a year yet, bro.
no,
Because I went there July
yeah,
2007.
documented, bro. Like documented, fucking like. Oh, you didn't, you know, in the future, like, oh, you're just saying, like, you didn't really know Ray that long, you know, because you're the most popular guy. I was like, motherfucker, go back and look on the Off the Cuff live. We've been chopping it up, making plans. I mean, all this is manifestation, though, man.
For real.
And then right here, when you know, the dog is always working. Some personal stuff, whatever. But got the club back, and this time, you know, this is when you had two DJ cats. I guess Alvin Marquise and Kiowa.
Whitlock.
Yeah,
something.
Alvin and Kiowa, businessmen by nature. We trying to get the Blind Dog website going, along with my homie from San Jose, Tony Mamio.
Tony Mameo, yeah, he died. He passed away. Yeah.
But like, you know, you were like plans, bro. The business, who help us with the patients and patents and copyrights, and Mr. Walter Lyles. That's my beat maker. The last time we talked was about you finishing your album. Your friend, my friend, you are going to be the Blind Dog's digital distribution's guinea pig. We are going to produce and promote and distribute your music digitally. Yes. All MP3. No more CDs and sleeve covers. Some artists out there still do it. But hey, this was in 2008. You were talking about no more CDs and sleeves, bro. MP3 all digital in 2008. Get the fuck out of here, man, with your fucking visionary ass, bro. Fuck out of here. It's all, look at this. It's all about downloads, and this is how old this was. And ringtones, baby. The ringtones are like so ancient now. It's all about downloads and ringtones, baby.
Oh, damn.
It's all about independent online distribution. IOTA-alliance.com.
No, there's a one that I found at IOTA. I found that out, yeah. Long time ago, I was at the YMCA, a custodian at YMCA in Mililani, Honolulu, Hawaii.
Look at this here. Still putting it. Stay focused, my brother. You say, brother. And get home safe. Make that money and get laid. We are about to venture into a multi-billion-dollar idea. with a crew that's hungry. Write your heart out and keep listening to the beat of the world. It's on. Peace. Damn, dude. Ugh.
What can we say, man? Everything, man. Imagine, you know what? If we did not have these writings, bro, if this revives my energy, bro.
Bro, the fact that like the fact that we're reading some shit that was written June 27th, this one, 2008 at 1:23 a.m. From Hawaii. It was emailed all the way, not even to Alaska, on the Bering Sea, an international somewhere next to Russia. I remember one time we got close to Russia where the captain, wherever, hey, go up on the deck, and you could see the Russia border or whatever. And so I got to see the Russia like actual border, like little buildings and lights, and you could just make out like a little last dot of a person walking. That's how close. And I was like, that's fucking Russia. That's crazy. But to think that those emails sit over all those waters and miles of land are a fuck you, robot bitches. Get the fuck out of here with your fucking troll ass, pussy ass bitches. And now we're reading them like 14 years later, bro, on a podcast. Damn. But it's like this is the trippy thing, though. Not the trippy thing. This is the cool thing. It's the same message, dude. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nothing changed.
Like, but the craziest thing is, like, if anything, I've changed the most, and just because I was younger then and I'm here now. But like, this is the same Ray, dude. Like you've never fucking, of all the people I could say in my life, bro, like you're very consistent. You're just like you, the same motherfucker. You believe in the what you believe in on this night, maybe in your head more now because you're older, but like this is the same Ray. It's the same message. It's the same almost hopes and like, so I'd say like, bro, we're dreaming too fucking big. We're multi-billion-dollar fucking talk about multi-billion-dollar idea. Fucking 2008, and here we are 2022, and we ain't touched a fucking 1,000 off whatever. But it's like, it's that idea, it's that spirit, dude. How do you maintain that spirit? Damn.
I woke up today, man. I woke up today, and I think, I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to get me down, dude.
And with me, it's starting to sound like, now that I'm reading my old shit, the constant thing with me is I'm trying to, the butterfly, it starts out as a maggot or some shit.
Caterpillar, and then
like I'm trying to really break out of my cocoon. My cocoon is all the layers, all the little tendencies and little distraction stuff, right? That if I can get, all that self-doubt, all the because back then I had all the self-doubt. I had all this stuff where I couldn't do this podcast at any other time in my life except for now. Like something about this year, this age, this moment, and going forward, I can continue this. Like I know how to do this. It's become a part of us, but yeah, and for me that's the same, even when I'm writing, it's like, yeah, the darkness, whatever, but really what it is, it's like pretty much it's a fucking little boy crying out for help. If you really, break it down, put down the this, and I just want to be positive, and it has this like tone of help me figure this out, like I'm trying to get better and like fucking really kick ass in life. I have the
And
spirit.
you're not alone. And you're not alone in that realm neither, bro. It's like, if anything, you're the strength in that, because like what you just said, right? Help me, but deep inside, help me. Yeah, yeah, deep inside, like 2008, you were what, 21 years old,
Yeah.
21 years old. I mean, it's like, and then you're, you know, and and how did I stay consistent? Because of you, dude. You got me through.
Insane, man. You know?
Yeah, you got me through. I mean, I was in Hawaii, and yeah, it sounds all great and everything, but you know what? I was alone, dude. It's like, yeah, I had my family there, but I just never really had the support I've had. Were always the people outside of
Yeah.
that island, and I tried to, like, find people there, but I didn't find any like unique individuals like I found in you, like I found in Beanie. And yeah, we can talk about this kind of stuff to Jonah, but you know what? I'm realizing with Jonah is, you know what? Maybe we just have this brother. I mean, it's like, okay, maybe we have that one guy that maybe doesn't have, okay, we do. Okay, but you know what? No matter what, that's our guy. No matter what, that's our guy. And we can't just leave. Maybe there's a reason why God, the universe, put a Jonah there in our life. Because as much as I want to, like, whatever, I don't know, man. I just feel like he's part of the fabric. And just I just talked to him a couple of days ago, and he said he's gonna talk to his mom. And I know it's kind of wimpy and all that stuff, but there's a part of me that there's a part of me that there's that person that, you know it's just, when we create something like a song or something, it's just it's such a powerful material, and now with you and your maturity and advancement in life and experience, and then you have a Jonah who is going to, and he's always looked up to you. Even though you're a lot younger than him, he's always looked up to you. He's your energy and your spirit and your strength and your leadership. He relies on that, bro. He respects that a lot. And when he comes on and you're there, there's a different kind of energy, Now me and Beanie, we have a different relationship. Now we have this thing where, because Beanie is fucking good at what he does, man. He's amazing. He knows how to run this shit. He knows how to run it to where we're talking like, okay, so what happens if so and so, say we're gonna retire and then we become successful and then they trying to come back and they, we're already planning like, hey, if they do that, you know what, we can create our own yada yada yada. So he knows the whole stretch, And Scoob is Scoob. No matter what, Scoob is steady, man. And I just feel that our crew has this, and that's what's gonna make me live long, dude, because I feel like I'm gonna live until 100 years old. And you guys are gonna be old men, I'll be an older man, but the energy and the purpose is still there. And yeah, will we be wealthy, man? I don't see why we can't.
Yeah. No,
I don't see why we can't.
we can. We can and we will.
And we will.
I mean,
we will.
I think about when I first met you, you're 3 years, I'm 3 years removed basically from where you were, 38. And I'm like, and I'm just now starting to come into my really own you know, my what I call the fifth stage of manhood, whatever, you know. Um, and when I was 18, of course, you know, oh, I want to, you know, we want everything young, and but now that being older, like you said, being even older and getting wiser, I'm starting to see like, you know, our progression might play out like this. Like not everyone's gonna be the young guy to get on and figure it out. But on this trajectory, I, you know, maybe I'm 40. I'm looking at my son like he's gonna be the 18-year-old version of me, and I'm like,
Exactly right. Exactly right.
yeah,
That's exactly what you're, because I'm seeing Dylan as like the other version of me. But I have to let him, there's a lot of times I just want to go, man, shut the fuck up, son. You talk too much and everything like that. But I go, wait, I gotta let him talk. He's gotta talk. I cannot cut him off. And no matter how much I want to say, no, he needs this because, yeah, no, seriously, what you're saying is exactly what it is. It's like the car is going to be, he may not be exactly like you, but if he has that kind of self-discipline and tenacity and that consistency and that, yeah.
yeah, yeah, to figure it out to where, yeah. Well, I'm just thinking like, you know, it's taken you another 15 years. I mean, you know, you were 38, 55 now. I was 18. I'm 35 now. And like, obviously, now that we got like, you know, because in my head, as a young man, I'm looking to you at 38, not knowing what 38 entails until now. And so there
Yeah.
were times where I'm like, you know, in the beginning, I didn't know what to make of you, or whatever. But I'm thinking like, okay, this dude, he's got it. But beyond all the financial and everything, I started to realize like your rayness. If I could take a from that movie, your everybody has a ness around, you know, your
Right.
rayness, your what makes you you. So now, fast forward from that 38-year-old to the 55-year-old, even though we're not the wealthy and we're not in that bracket yet, but because we keep that same mindset and that same tenacity, it's like we're bound to break through eventually.
Yeah.
And the riches for us, they were supposed to come how they were going to come. Maybe if they were younger, I always say I could have OD'd, I could have went to jail, I could have been young and dumb, fucked all the money off. Who knows what if you would have been rich at 38 and I would have been rich at 18 or whatever. But now there's something about now, the moment now. And we have young kids, you have grown kids that's young, and I got a young, and it feels like there's a lining up, you know, to even
Yeah, it's and I think about the whole wealth and everything, and I question that a lot. And what I come to understanding is that, you know, wealth, like right now, life is teaching us how to be wealthy men without having the money. It's like learning. It's like the best way to learn basketball is the best way. If I was gonna coach a team that, I'm gonna teach them how to play basketball without the basketball. Like, no, you're gonna play as if, you're gonna pretend you have the ball, but everything is gonna be like, you're going in motion and everything like that. And I'm thinking that right now, our mind is being sculpted to become very wealthy men. Even though we don't have the wealth yet, but when it comes, and it will come,
right,
we'll be ready.
we got to be able to handle it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. And the reason why we didn't have it soon enough is because we know ourselves. We're some hard-headed motherfuckers, man. You know that, and I know that. I'm a hard-headed motherfucker.
Yeah. and for me, you know, maybe I had to get over my drug stuff, and you know, now, hey, Lord knows, man, I get some money, you know, I'm gonna be tempted to, you know, do a little something, but that's not even the focus. Like that's like I did it, okay. Like
Yeah.
now there's a real mission to where, and I might, you know, drown myself in a night full of women in the Vegas hotel room. Fuck yeah, whatever. But in the long scheme of things, like the old, and if I could even say in God's plan,
Mm-hmm.
I honestly think He would look over a night of debauchery and foolery, even though it's a sin or whatever.
Yeah.
If He, because I'd be saying I'm going to do it, but if the mission remains the same, to where we really build doing shit with schools and hospitals and really
Yeah.
humanitarian level, how we always talked about building hospitals and charitable.
Schools and creating jobs for people and opportunities. Yeah. 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 I mean, that's where the wealth is going to come from, because all the other stuff is going to be so easy. Like, oh, I can get, like I was watching PBD a while back, and there's this multi-billionaire guy. What really shocked me is that, you know, he's like, you know, PBD goes, but what kind of car do you drive right now? And he goes, oh, I drive what did he say? Something, a Honda Accord or something like that. Yeah, but with all the money, you know, and you can buy Bentleys and, you know, and all that stuff. He goes, oh, yeah, but I prefer to like buy the Bentley. I've done it several times. He said, to where I buy Bentleys and I give it to some fundraiser, let them raise and get the money from that. And when I heard it, I'm going, wow, now that is a wealthy guy. So wealthy that he doesn't have to show the world that I'm driving a Bentley.
Oh,
It's like,
yeah.
and I understand what you mean about like, yeah, I'm the guy that this and that. I get it, and I love it. I love it, you know. I love the fact that you're like, no, I'm the guy that's like, I'll still be crispy, but I'm not like, you know. No, I get it. I totally agree with you. That's
Like,
you. That's you.
that's one of the things I like how Kanye's rocking right now. He be dressing like he be looking
Yeah.
like so bad. Actually, he be looking like really poor and fucking homeless. I'm like, God damn, this motherfucker, scruffy beard but there's something, because for him, I think, you know, even Steve Jobs, like he said, like he wore the same different
Yeah.
shirt every day, but he had like you know, hundreds of them, like literally the same sheet. Just woke up, boom, because that stuff is so minute when you're really trying to all that.
Yeah, and like Kanye, you can tell he's an artist because how he is like with his attire, and plus not only that, I mean, come on, man, the dude had clothing lines. He's seeing clothes upon clothes. He's like, oh, I'm tired of it and everything, and I'm looking at myself. I'm going, why do I love clothes so much? I said, I think for me, it's not so much, oh, this and that. This is because all my stuff is just Walmart. They're not expensive. I guess for me, the inspiration is that, you know, the whole, you can buy fashion, but you can never buy style. To me, it's about style. It's about style. It's not about like, oh, that's a so and so. That's a $2,000 watch whatsoever. I give a flying fuck about that. You can wear yourself a $10,000 suit, but the way you handle and take care of your body, you look like you eat $10 chicken McNuggets every day. What good is your freaking $10,000 suit if underneath is fucking ugly? I like the other way around. It's like I look like $1 million, even though the whole outfit I made is like $10. Yeah. That to me is important. You know, like think about it, like DJ Khaled, right? Okay, like he can do this and this and that, but the dude is fucking ugly and fat. I mean, you can make all the hits and you know all the stars and all that stuff. Good for you, bro. Good for you. That's you. Do you. Good. But dude, it's like you're probably like in your early 40s or something when you get my age and you still like that, bro, big time. Oh shit! I gotta tinkle again. Hold on.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Just like that? That's what happens when you get old, huh? I got a tinkle. Just off the cuff tinkle. An off the cuff tinkle. Well, we got about 10 minutes in the show left anyway. We'll wrap up when Ray gets back. Monday night off the cuff edition, 4 hours. We'll be back Thursday night for another 4 hours. TNR 045. Brian Beeline of the Beeline Entertainment LLC. Beeline Entertainment web show. Yes. Yeah, man. Yeah, we got about 10 minutes left, man.
Damn, 4 hours already?
How? Dude, I swear to God, I could sit here and do another hour with fucking ease. With fucking ease.
Just you and I, dude.
That's crazy. You know,
this is fun, dude.
it is fun as fuck. It's fun with no engage. Like we've had up to 4 or 5 people tonight watching, but like with absolutely zero traction, I still feel amazing. I don't give a fuck who 1 people, 2 people. I love this shit.
I
love
do
it.
too, man.
No matter who the fuck's watching.
And you know what, too? What's so good about this is that we can tell our folkers, you know, that, hey, man, watch last night's show. You were mentioned in it. We mentioned everybody in tonight.
Yeah. No, we do. We do. You know, I was thinking 2023, year 2, I'm going to have to upgrade. I'm going to have to pay the extra 10, 15 a month because I want to do a 5-hour stream sometime. Like if it wasn't going to cut us off automatically, dude, we might have some 5-hour show like with ease, just for the fuck of it. You know,
2023. I'm gonna lay it down, man. I'm gonna start talk to truths, man. I can't be just always. We gotta have this, man. I mean, think about it. It's like no, I refuse because I've been sandbagging for a long time. I've been like basically kind of in the way riding your coattail and everything. But you know, after Brotha2Brother talk to it's gotta happen, dude.
Yeah,
this is too good.
I might even retitle this Brotha2Brother Monday Night Edition or something. Like it just might this might be the kickoff of the Brotha2Brother.
Hey man, I'm digging it
because I'm
digging it.
This is almost as dope as our 42 show. Might be even doper. This one, right?
Hey man, and you know what made it dope? Oh man, you know what? Is that exactly what it is that we got so many written notes. And tonight, man, we revealed a lot of stuff. Like, you manifested something that was written in 2014 and then 2008. And like you said, nothing really changed from the vision from over a decade ago.
No. And for me, I wrote so much about drug addiction and drug urges and rid me all this because it caused me a lot of just I didn't like it. I had to stop, bro. Else I was gonna fucking kill myself. Really, one of these times on the come down, and that's how I was feeling, and I really feel like clear of that shit. Like I don't really, a little, but it's like it's very minute now. And as long as I got this and I got a bigger plan at hand, I think that part's cool. You know, I'm like,
you brought something there. You brought something there because, like, what I'm doing right now, me and Beanie were talking about. I said, what's gonna cause a person to, like, and we're talking about with mental disability. and they all have these triggers, and you said it right there. Like when your son was born, when you got your podcast, and then you got it written out, and then you honestly admitted, I got a drug problem. And that doesn't just work for just regular people. That works for everybody, even with a mental whatever, They need to have some type of an escape. And because it just happens that you and I, our escape is writing. Like what you read tonight, what I read tonight, years back. Bro, that just proves to you, man. You say it, you speak it, and you said something really prolific. It never changed. The whole vision never changed.
The general premise from me and you has been the same. Yeah. From the positive.
From like even stuff that's been thought of. I mean, like 2008, that really shocked me when we used to write the emails because that's the only way you have any outside connection. And it wasn't even all the time. Because you would tell me, like, yeah, well, I'll be over here by the Bering Strait, and we'll have internet there, and so. And it wasn't like I can just call you anytime and whatever. And it's like,
keep hope alive. Keep hope alive, bro. This is a 19-year-old kid that was out of shape. Like, I was in shape, but I wasn't in grown man working shape. Like going from smoking weed, doing drugs, whatever the fuck you wanted to, a couple warehouse jobs, this and this, but working 16-hour shifts 7 days a week on a fishing boat. I'm a fucking trying to get my sea legs and like men, like fucking men. Like
and
men,
I never heard you complain.
like men. Like
I never heard you complain, bro. You heard me complain many times. I'm like, man, I never heard you complain. I never had Beanie complain either, man. Beanie was just telling me, man, there were times, man, we were homeless, we were living off the car, and yeah, man, it's wow. And I go, these men never complained about their situation. I complained. I was the bitch. But you guys just like took it and everything, and life wasn't easy for you. Because I remember that time you were living in Vegas. I remember even that time when you were in Vegas trying to go into the massage school and you were riding your bike to go to school. And then one day you crashed the bike.
crashed the bike, flipped over the handlebars. I remember one time during the monsoon season, I think I was leaving the work, going to school, or leaving the house, I was going up to the school, and the bus, just like the movies, bro, drove past me in the big ass puddle.
Wow.
Me wet. I'm sitting there like wet shoes, wet bag, like, kind of cold, like fuck, like mad, bro, but like sad, like, but I just like, fuck, I keep pedaling, go to school, dry off. Yeah, man, we just
some survivors, huh?
yeah, man. And but in the reality of it all, goddamn, we got such amazing lives that the next person down the street, some kid right now fucking having horrible things done to him, who's not going to get breakfast in the morning, his parents listens to his mom get beat all night, or it's just, I can't. So when you think of all those things, it's like, man, I'm over here gonna power, I could turn the heat on, I'm gonna sleep in the king size bed,
you got food in the fridge, anything you want.
Yeah, it's like, money's tight over here too. I'll pay my rent just by a sliver, and
hey, but you paid some rent. I mean that's the bottom line. So
yeah, like that's why I tell people, like, whether I'm smiling in the morning or don't fucking talk to me. Like, yeah, those might be two different degrees, but like internally, I'm the same motherfucker. Like I swear to God, I could hit the lottery or I could lose all my money tomorrow.
Yeah.
Whatever barely savings I have. Like, of course I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, but not, I don't think it'll like, it's not gonna sway that much. I'm gonna be like,
Yeah.
oh, cool. First of all, I'm not gonna believe that I won the lottery, so I'm not even gonna allow myself to have a reaction until it's signed, sealed, delivered. You know what I mean? Like, I always just stay even pretty kill, man, no matter what.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. 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 No, I get you. No, that's
Never get
powerful, dude.
too angry. Never get. I'm never overly nice. I'm never gonna be like, oh yeah, like too excited. I'm just like, yeah, that's cool. Like, that's great, Ray. I'm happy for you, bro. You might be like, that's it. Like, dude, what the fuck you want from me? I'm fucking happy. I don't know, you know, but that's just always how I've been. But my core is always like, it's always it's always good. Even when I say like, oh, how'd you? Like, even when I'm bad, I'm good.
Yeah.
Good. It's always good.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
always good. How'd the show go last night? Good.
Yeah. Good.
Even though it
Kicked ass.
wasn't our best, but it was good. Like, it's always good, even when it's bad. That's just the mentality I keep, man. Real shit.
Right.
Like, even I'm sick or whatever. Oh, are you coming down with something? No, I'm fine. I feel great, even though I feel like shit. I just feel great. You know, like because it's like what? Yeah, I feel like death. I'm fucking miserable. Like, what? Does that make you feel better? Did I answer? Yeah, I'm sick. Fucking genius. You know, that's always my answer. Like, no, I'm good. Like, are you sick? No, I'm fucking.
No, seriously. Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah. That's just stay the same and whatnot, and we don't really, ups and downs and everything just the same. But wow, no, man, I really enjoy these kind of shows, man. Just you and me, and going back to the core of our show, and and I love when we go back into the archives, and and then we're like, damn, we wrote that shit.
Yeah, man.
Oh. Well, it's 4 hours, and it just went by, and
feels like 40 minutes, but damn.
Yeah.
Nah, man, this has been a great show once again. We'll be back at them in about 72 hours, man, for Thursday night. Brian B line of the people. It's your boy Brian B. I love that too.
I love it, man. Brian is man.
We're gonna have it's gonna be an amazing show, man. Episode 045.
045. Well, my brother, I guess that's it. This is the night, and and I'm pretty sure we'll be hollering at each other, and so I'm gonna adios, and we'll talk later. All right,
my brother.
All right, brother.
Man.
Okay, man. All right.
Brother Ray G in the place to be, everyone. And I'm your host, Harry Too Scary. Thank you so much to all the wonderful subscribers, loyal listeners. Podcast will be up on Apple, Spotify, iTunes, everything top of the year. We got one more month. We got 7 more shows before our 1 year anniversary. Thank you to everybody, man. This has been an amazing journey, and we're going to continue it. And we'll be back next Thursday, 8 p.m. Where's it at? Next week, 8 p.m., Brian Beeline of Beeline Entertainment Web Show on the Harry's Drinking Again. Have a good night, Shamotas. Peace.